Hello, hello, and welcome to Laurence Plays. And today is, I have no idea. Today's probably Wednesday. Yes, today is in fact Wednesday, so I'm going to be playing some Satisfactory because that is the way the schedule is at the moment. And so here is my factory, as you all, you'll be very, very familiar with by now. And last week, the exciting news was I built up this railway system over here. So we've now got plastic being brought in by a train that trundles off all the way over to the plastic production area, way off in the distance, and then makes its way back round here and stops off here, unloads the plastic, gives a little toot, and then wanders off again. So, yes, the train is working. We have a train system. I hesitate to call it a monorail, even though the game does, because it blatantly has two rails. So we'll gloss over that for now. And so, yes, my current objective, I think, is going to be completing that objective up there in the top right-hand corner. Hello, Mark. Welcome to the stream. And that requires me to make another 1,550 triangular prism things, 500 of those engines, and 100 of those weird rounded cubey type jobby. I don't know what they are, but those things anyway. Now, so clearly I'm able to make the prism things. So what I was thinking I would do first is put in a belt from wherever they're being made and have it just bring them all over to the space elevator automatically, so that I don't need to carry them over manually, because 1,500 of them is rather a lot. And so if I can just plug that in directly, shush Sergey, then I can get that plugged in. They'll all bimble their way over here, and then they'll be delivered into the space elevator to be shipped off to wherever. I can then have a think about how to make the 500 of those. I think those are engines. Let's have a quick look. If I press, no, not tab. O. It's been a week and a half since I've played this, so I'm scratching my. In fact, or has it been 2 weeks? It's probably been 2 weeks since I've played this, so I'm definitely scratching my head a little bit. So let's have a look. We want to find parts. It's going to be okay. So those things are a versatile framework. We've got those being made. The next thing is I think there might be engines, of some form or another. Modular engine, that thing. So that requires motors, which I think I'm already making, although not in very large quantities. I'm going to need rubber, and I think I'm going to need to put in another train to bring the rubber over here. And I'm going to need smart plating, which I am already making, although again, probably not in sufficient quantity. So I'm sort of tempted to build an entire system that will spit out modular engines but build them from first principles, from initial ingredients, because otherwise I think I'm just going to run into throughput issues. And the other thing is the adaptive control unit, which takes in those which I think I might have made, I'm not sure. Those I've definitely made, those I've definitely made, those I've definitely made. And so I've probably got all the bits and pieces I need to make the adaptive control units. But I only need 100 of those, so presumably that means the game thinks they're much harder, which is why it's asking me for a smaller number. So let's start off by going and finding where we're making the first things, the prism-shaped things. So if I drop down to here, I think it's this large machine over here that's making them. Is it you? No, you're making heavy modular frames. Okay, it's not you. What a heavy modular. Okay, there's those things. So I am going to need those for one of the things I'm producing. There's a shortage of whatever's supposed to be coming through here. What are you making? Oh, just normal modular frames. Okay, well we'll worry about that later. Over here, what have we got? This is where engines go to. So we've got lots of them. And here we go. Here is the automated wirings that I was talking about. So that's two of the things we need for making those. I've forgotten what they're called again already. The orange cubey, slightly off cube things. And that's gold wire. So it's not that one. This is the problem with it having been so long since I last played. I've forgotten where everything is. So there's going to be a little bit of running around like a headless chicken, going, where on earth was I building these things before? What are you doing, for example? You're doing smart plating. Okay. That's nice. Let's not stand on the jump pad. Is this the same machine I looked at before? I think it is. Yes, that's still the one that's making the heavy modular frames. Fine. Could it be up there, upstairs? Let's put in another ladder so I can actually get up there. Except there's a belt in the way for here. Yeah. Alright, we'll put the ladder going into all the way up there. It's a little bit silly, but I can always jump from up there down to here, down to the middle level, so it's not going to be too bad. So I want a ladder coming down there. And then down to the floor. Right, let us be masters of all we survey, as in come up here and have a bit of a look around. Ah, that look... No, that's just going down to that machine there. I don't know. So up here, nothing happens up here apart from screws. So it's definitely not up here. Could it be? No, this is just making reinforced plates. Ah, that one. That looks possible. Although that might... Was that making computers? Yes, that's making computers. Yes, there are indeed jump pads. I've not used them very much because they're not actually all that useful. They just sort of fling you into the air, and if you're not careful, you hurt yourself when you land. So I've not used them very much because they seem like a silly idea. That's very strange because I must be making those sort of prism things. Let's have a look again and see what they actually are and what goes into them, and that might give me some clues. So it's... Of course, all the Christmas celebratory stuff is still in here, which is making things a little bit of a mess. I'm actually a little bit surprised all the Christmas stuff is still here because I thought that was all going away, but apparently not. Oh, it's only modular frames and steel beams. That's fairly easy. Modular frames and steel beams. So that's probably going to be, well, steel in general could be here even. That's concrete. Oh no, that's reinforced beams. Yeah, it does seem a little bit, as you say, it seems a bit silly to have something that allows you to get hurt just by trying to get around. I'll show you it in a minute. Here we go. Here are the versatile frameworks. That's reasonably versatile. Although we're out of one of the inputs for that. And over here we have several, and they only stack up to 50. So my plan is run a belt from here, and then try and spaghetti it out of the factory and take it over to somewhere. So, I guess the thing to do is probably to get it up there. If I put in a, let's see, logistics, we can put in a conveyor ceiling mount up there, like, yeah, like this. Then we'll suddenly realise that that's going to be in the way of this belt, so we can't, I don't want to do that. This belt is already basically at ceiling height. Indeed. Oh, I suppose I could... Ah, that belt comes downwards almost immediately. So if I... Let's see, if I put in another one of these here, or another two of these here and here, then... Yes, this is going to work slightly better. Now, actually, I'm going to put a splitter on the output of here because I might want to do something with this later. So that's 5, and that's a merger. So I press E, and that turns into a splitter. Lovely. Like that. Good. Can I now put a belt from there to there? Yes. And I can now put in an elevator is the next thing I'm going to need. It's been a little while since I've played this, so please excuse me if I'm playing a little more slowly and confusedly than normal. But if we put that in there, like that, we can then put a belt from... Oh, that's already done. Okay, that's fine. So put a belt coming out of there, and then it's going to come over to... Yeah. Oh, nice. It does automatically do the... realising you're trying to build on the ceiling. That's fantastic. I approve of that. So bring it over to there. And then I can't tell what's going on because I'm stuck. Right. It's just showing me all of the everythings. Okay, so what do we... I can't see what I'm doing. Okay, there's another ceiling height belt there that we're gonna interfere with. I guess we could... Ah! Let me wander around randomly like I can in Factorio. Right, let's come over to here, like this. And then from there, we'll go straight through like this. There we go, there's a bit more of a gap here. So I'll run that one to there. And now let's get out of it. I think there's been an update to the game, so I don't remember all these wireframes showing up when I was trying to build stuff before. So it's going to be up in there somewhere. And these, I think there's a few too many wireframes because I can't really tell what I'm trying to do at the moment. So anyway, up to the belt up there, and then if we come straight out this way, is that going to be any use at all? Probably. We're getting closer and closer to the space elevator anyway, so that's sort of useful. There's my belt. So we start from that belt, please. Hello? There we go. From there to... I guess I better snap it onto there, because otherwise it's not going to go anywhere. Then, can I bring it out to here? Yeah, this looks possible. Yeah, that's not too bad. Although now there's this belt in the way. Anyone for spaghetti? Let's take that back and lower it down a little bit. Where is it? It's up there. Let's bring it to here, but higher up, but not as high as it was before. No, that's hitting a it's hitting something up there. I don't want it to hit. From there to there, but about that high. And then from there we can go through, straight through here to, I don't know, here or so. And then round this way. This is a silly game. I mean, I accept some of the responsibility for how silly it's getting right now, but it's still a silly game. And we swing that round and put it in there. There! Now I think that should be bringing those, whatever, I can't even remember what they were called, but those things, yeah, yes, here they come. Those are going to trickle over and go into the machine, go into the elevator, and then we're going to have lots of them, and we'll be able to complete the first step of phase 3. So good, that's that one. Now the next step. So there are two other things that I need as well at this point. One of those is the one of those I think I have all the bits and pieces I need. So the adaptive control unit needs automated wirings, which we've got. It needs circuit boards, which we've got. It needs heavy modular frames, which we've got right down the far end, and it needs computers, which we've got, and it'll make a couple of those. Right, so let's go and do that. That was not what I meant to press. Put it away. Okay, that'll do, I suppose. Okay, so down here, maybe. Oh no, computers are upstairs. Oh, I can't remember where anything is. This is quite bad. Right, let's get back up here again. I'm pretty sure this machine here is making computers. Yes, there we go. And therefore, somewhere around here, there's also circuit boards. Yes, here we go. Here are circuit boards. So I'm going to need to pull the circuit boards and computers from here, and and then have another look at the. Can I? There's a way to sticky these, isn't there? Or something like that. No, there is. Or if there is, I can't remember what it is. So that's my computers and my circuit boards. The heavy modular frames are visible just down off the edge, down there somewhere, and the automated wirings are around somewhere. I'll try and find those in a minute. So I think the first thing to do is going to be to extend this. So yeah, that machine over there is making the heavy modular frames. I have a feeling that one of these is making those automated wiring things that I need. So if I extend this out a bit further, I can put in another one of these gargantuan machines and then start building those things out here. I'm just trying to remember what the button is to switch this over to the more useful way of building. Build mode. Ah, there we go. Zoop. So if I do that, we can zoop all the way over there. Fine. I've gone a bit further than I meant to, but never mind. And again. These machines are quite big, so I'm going to put down plenty of space for it. I think I should possibly also be storing computers in a warehouse, although I don't know if that'll do any actual good. Okay, so we now want another one of these. Yay, can't see a thing with it through that. So let's run over here. So put you down over somewhere in this area, and I've run out of what have I run out of? I've run out of motors, and I've run out of plastic. Okay, plastic isn't too much of a difficulty because plastic is just over here. In fact, I can grab some out of this machine. So I'll take 200 plastic. There we go. And the motors, I think, did I say they were being made just down here somewhere? Was it you? Yes, it is you. So in this box, presumably, therefore, we have got lots of motors. Lovely. If I was building this again from scratch, I would have every item that is being produced, I would have a warehouse or a shipping container with it over at the front of the factory that's labelled and says, yes, if you from here you can get this thing. And then I'd know and I'd be able to run over there and go and get some when I needed them. So we'll put that there, leaving a decent amount of space. Then I can bring a belt from here to there. And then I'm going to need to come around here and put in a splitter instead of this belt. And I'm a bit worried about whether this is going to fit nicely. Put that there. Are you close enough that I can... You are. Nice. And then over here, hopefully this is going to manage to belt. Yes, it is. Lovely. Is that working? Yes, the circuit board's coming through there. Excellent. Everything's working nicely at the moment, so we'll bring this belt over here like this. And then over into the next input of the machine, like that. It's not too clippy. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Right, you are going to be doing adaptive control units. You're also going to want Pepper to do that as well, which means I need one of these, and I need to link up to... Do we have any... Why are you such a low tier? Let's upgrade you. Just run a power cable from there to there like that. That's easy. So you're now going to be taking stuff in. So we've got computers. The circuit boards are on their way over. The heavy modular frames will need to be brought over from all the way over there, and that is a long way. But it shouldn't be too difficult. If I just bring them up to this sort of height and then run... In fact, if I run a load of scaffolding along... Foundation, sorry. Along like this, then I can run it along here as just a belt running along the side of it. It's quite possible I'd be better off going 3D with this. I'm not quite sure, but I'm not going to just yet. Right, so I'll put in another splitter down there. It's much easier to build if you're a little bit further away like this. I should do this more often, but it's also a little bit weird. And I don't know. Whilst it is better and generally easier to, as long as you can tend to be able to see what you're doing. You also can't move around what you're building quite as easily and make sure everything's going in about the right place. So, in some ways, it is much, much easier and much, much better. But in other ways, it's kind of fiddly because it's harder to tell what's going on. Oh. No. I want to extend that from there to about here. Keep it close to the edge. So we don't take up too much space with this belt. And this can run all the way over here. And given where I'm putting this, I'm going to run this into the near side of the machine, I think. It goes to there. And then into there. Okay, so there we go. 3/4 of the way there already. This is going quite nicely. Although all our entire supply of computers has immediately been swallowed by this machine, just filling up its internal buffer. So that's my heavy modular frames. Now the automated wirings, I think they were coming from just down here somewhere. I think it might have been this. It might even have been this machine. No, it's motors. Maybe it's the one on the other side then. This one? Yes, automated wirings. Nice. So I think the thing to do here is to go up, punch through the floor there, and go from that there. So once again, I'm going to put in another splitter here because I'm pretty sure that at some point I'm going to need these somewhere else, and so I'm trying to plan ahead and stuff. What are you doing? No, don't do that. That's silly. Have I not? Oh, I've not lined it up properly. That's why. Let's try that again. You go. There. Okay, snap. It seems to have snapped, so that seems to be in the right place. Good. There we go. And now I put in the... Let's put in the elevator on the other side. Don't fall off the edge of the world. Ah! Oh dear. Right, this is what I would call problematic, because I haven't unlocked jetpacks yet. Let's put down a piece of scaffolding first, just so I've got some floor to stand on. and then work out how on earth I'm going to get back up again. Put that there. Right. I am now safe-ish. I guess I'll just put in a ladder and it'll take me up to about there. So let's do that. Cue the ladder. That was a bit of a clumsy fail. I will openly admit that. But let's see if we can make up for it by just... building an eternal ladder. And we'll try not to do that again, because that is unfortunate. Oh, now I've run out of iron rods. So I can't make any more ladder. That's problematic. What if I... Can I just dismantle the bottom part of the ladder? No, I can only dismantle the entire thing in one go. Okay, well, I guess in that case, I shall put in another piece of foundation here to stand on. Then I shall dismantle the ladder and build another one. This game is so silly sometimes. Right, give me the ladder parts back. There we go. Oh dear. Right, now let's try and build another ladder. This might be manageable. Okay, this is how it is. I just can't build any more of it, so I'm going to have to just hop my way up like this. Well, I can dismantle this foundation. And I might as well grab that piece from down there as well. This is so silly. I've now got my ladder attached to absolutely nothing, but, you know, it's a computer game, so apparently we're okay with that. And rinse and repeat. Grab that back again. Right, this time I can hopefully get myself over that ledge up there. So let's try and get the ladder in exactly the right place for this. Am I still... Okay, that is just about high enough. But... It is just about high enough, but I can't quite get off the top of it because it's not quite high enough and there's rocks and stuff in the way. So, one more time. I might need another piece of... No. Foundation here, actually. There we go. So, welcome to Laurence attempts to get back up to his factory after having a bit of an accident. Yes. It is a silly game, and I feel slightly silly. Right, there's that ladder. There's the ladder again. Ladder. And when I get out of this predicament, I'm going to get some more iron poles so that I can make more of these ladders. So I can make these ladders a bit more easily next time stupid things happen to me. Right. I don't know if this area has been properly pacified, so I'm going to get my... Oh, I'm going to eat my nuts first. At least some of them. And then I'm going to get out my lightsaber. Zoom. Oh no, this actually is fairly close to my main base. That's not it's not as dangerous an area as I thought it was. We'll put it away again. Right, let's try that again with slightly less fail this time. Is anyone actually watching this? I'm quite surprised nobody mocked me for that. Because it was an astonishing level of fail. Also, this wall shouldn't be here. Because it's inside that machine. Right, so where was I? So we had, yes, this over here. This is where we were making those things. And I wanted to get past here. Right, this time, let's extend the flooring a little bit. Because, to be fair, I built in a stupid area. I've built this sort of, going out over the infinite void of nothingness rather than a sensible safe area to build it in. I mean, I'm doing my best with these little safety walls like this one, but there's only so much you can do. Right, so directly above here, I want to put in an elevator hole. I think they're in logistics. Fair enough. If you're being nice to me, then I shall express some surprise, but certainly not complain. Is that going to work? I think it might just work. It might just fit. Let's try and whack a conveyor in here and see what happens. So I want you to go from there up into that hole. Has that worked? Yes, it has. Nice. Yes, those things. Okay, I thought they were bundles of cable, but no, they just look vaguely similar from this angle. See, when there's no infinite drop on the other side, I'm perfectly capable of running along on these walls without falling off it. It's just the infinite drop that puts me off a bit. Right, up, 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 up. Back up top side again, and now there's going to be. It's probably going to be protruding. Oh no, that's actually in quite a convenient place. I approve of that. I am, however, going to do something slightly silly here, but I think it is the sensible way to do it. I'm going to have this go up like that. In fact, can I climb on this machine? I say, can I climb on this machine? Of course I can climb on this machine. You can climb on everything in this game. It's how the game works. If I go, here's the ladder. If I go up to here, and then up here, then I can make sure that we take this across high enough up. So we'll do that. And then over here, if I can do this without falling off, it'd be much appreciated. I think that's the other input. So bring it up to here like this. And now I can run a belt from here to here. Oh, I've run out of iron plates. That feels like a weird thing to have run out of. I expect to have loads of them available for some reason, and apparently I don't. Well, I have loads of them available in here, just not in my inventory. I did say I wanted to get some more iron poles as well. Now, what's the best place to get those? I think probably just nicking them out of the screw machines is probably the easiest way to do that. So come up here, and here is a machine that is not making screws right now, so it's got 200 rods in it. There we go. Okay, so now I can come over here and I can link up that elevator to that elevator with a nice piece of belt like that. And now all of those, I can't even remember what those things are called, will trundle through here and go into the back of this machine. And then this should start making the automated Dubra thingamabob, which is exactly what I wanted to do. And so then from here, I now want to run another belt out of there and take it all the way again over to the space elevator and start unloading them into there because, well, that's the whole point. At the moment, this is why I'm building these things. I'm taking them for the space elevator. Later, when I come to need them for something else, I'll come back here and I'll put in a splitter. But for now, I'm just going to whack in this out. Oh, too long. There. And then over to here. Right. Good. We are 2/3 of the way to the space elevator, but now it's the difficult bit. So I'll go down over this way towards the vacuum tube pump blowy engineer blowy thing over there. We'll go a bit higher up so we can just go straight over the top of it. Now let's head over there so I can actually see where I'm going to try and put the damn thing. I want you to then come down this way. Where are the inputs? Okay, they're all the way around there on the other side. Okay, fine. This is sort of my fault because when I placed the elevator, I didn't realise quite how everything works, and which is why it's sort of a little bit elevated like this, and really awkward. Oh, the inputs are right around. Oh, there's 3 inputs over there which are unfortunately buried, and then there's 3 inputs all the way around here, which is blooming miles away. So we're going to come around here. And then go in there. Now you'll notice that the number of the triangular prism things has gone up now to 1523 from the 500 it was on at the start of the episode, I think. So that is now. So these are trickling through, and it is gradually producing them. And as they're being produced, they're being fed into the space elevator, and it'll eventually be satiated, presumably. So that's that one. I feel like that's been quite productive for the first half hour of the stream. I've managed to get a new thing being made. Admittedly, it was made out of just stuff I already had, and I've managed to get both that and a thing that was already being made brought all the way over to the elevator in an extremely ugly but at least automatic way. So the next thing is going to be the modular engines. I think they're called. Yeah, modular engines, and these are a little bit. Well, they're not tricky because I mean I've already got the engines the motors being made, and I'm pretty sure I've already got smart plating being made somewhere. Only thing is, I don't have a supply of rubber. Well, I do have a little bit of rubber, because the rubber is coming from the same place as the plastic, and so it's being brought over here, and it's in this box presumably. Okay, it's not. In that case, I don't know where it's gone. I thought there was a supply of rubber in one of these boxes, but apparently not. I must have taken it all somewhere else. So I guess we're going to go back up here. Oh, there's a belt here with rubber on it that is a belt to nowhere at the moment, but that's okay, I suppose. Let's make a bridge to somewhere up here so I can get round. At the moment, there's lots of stuff in the way. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. I don't actually remember making this, but I can see what I've done here. So my plan clearly is to put a second wagon on the train and have the train pick up both rubber and plastic from the plastic station and bring it over here. And in fact, it already seems to be doing that because there is a load of it already in this platform, freight platform. That said, it says incoming is 0 items per minute, whereas this one says 38 items per minute. So I expect so, Tristan. I haven't actually checked yet whether trains can run me over. I haven't found out the hard way, should we say? And I'm going to try not to because that's the sensible way to do things. So it looks like I don't actually need to put in another train and another station and another and so on and so on. I just need to. Here comes the train now. Look, it's only got one wagon on it at the moment, so it's definitely not bringing the rubber over, which makes sense because I'm pretty sure I'm not actually bringing rubber. Yes, I will probably find out at some point in the not too distant future. I'm still trying to decide if I accept them calling it a monorail. Because if you look at it, it's got two sets of wheels, one on either side, and one's going on this rail, the other's going on this rail. So I could argue that those are the two rails, or I could argue that the two sets of wheels are just pressing on either side of the one massive rail. I don't know. I don't like that they call it a monorail. Let's put in a. Can I build another freight car? Yes. That was okay. That was quick and easy. Right. So there we go. It's now got a freight car. What are you doing? Why are you putting a box on it? I don't know. Right, so I'm going to go for a ride now. I'm going to head over to the rubber area, and I'm probably going to regret this a little bit because I haven't bothered to pick up any of the stuff that I'm bound to need when I get over there. But at least this way, I can go over there. I can have a bit of a look at how everything's set up, and then decide what's needed. And look at this amazingly straight rail that I've built along here. Isn't this? Aren't you impressed? Could have been put down with a ruler if said ruler had been sat a bit too close to the fire. Oh dear, that's even worse along here. Still, the train doesn't seem to mind too much. We're still doing 120 kilometres an hour virtually, so I guess it's all right. Once again, travelling over the infinite featureless void, and then over into the weird alien area with the giant stone mushroom things, and the layers and layers of what I've been calling shale bark because that's basically what it is. But yeah, over there is my station that this train's going to go to. Now I don't know if I've put an additional wagon loading thing on the station. The station might need some expansion. But it's good to sort of check these things as we go and find out what's going to be a problem, basically. Yeah, that station isn't big enough, I don't think. So I'm going to need to put in another wagon loader on the station, which is going to be interesting because there's kind of a giant pylon in the way. But we'll see what we can do. Well, you don't get run over when you get out of a slow-moving train anyway, so that's a good start. I'm clearly going to have to remove this loop of rail and put it back in again because there's not going to be enough space here to put in another one of these. Do I have... I do! I've got all the stuff I need to build a freight platform. Awesome. So this should be alright. We are... Yeah, there we go. So we're loading the plastic onto the train. The train can now honk, and also depart. And I can come in here and I can go, don't want that. Oh, it's got rid of quite a lot of it, that's fine then. And now I'll say I would like another one of these, and I would like it to go, yes, I would like it to go there, but apparently I'm in the way. So scamper, 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 scamper. Put it, come on. Maybe floor is too steep. Oh, maybe it needs, I suppose it's fair enough for the station to want to be on sitting on foundation rather than just floating in space. That does make a certain amount of sense. I'm also slightly concerned that this pylon might be in the way, but I'm trying not to think about that just yet. No, that seems to be all right, so I can put that there. The inserters are on the loading is on the correct side of it, so that's fine. We have that like that. Yeah, exactly. The game isn't good enough at sticking to a grid. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Better than it sticks to a grid. Right, so I can't do that because the radius is too small. So what I need to do then, I guess, is delete. Well, let's take how much is that going to take out? Okay, that's probably all right. I'll probably need to remove that bit. Definitely need to remove that bit. Can I now go from here to here? No, too sharp a turn. So what I'm actually going to have to do is go to here, and then from there to here, and then to here. There we go. Lovely. Now the train can come in here and pick up more stuff. So that just means now that that's there, all I need to do, he says, as if it's absolutely trivial, is get the rubber up to here. And now at the moment, I'm not actually making rubber, which is going to make that slightly more difficult than it would otherwise be. But I don't see that as insurmountable. So let's put in a little bit of belt. Let's make it a Mark 2, because I can make lots of that. So if you go to there, that, fine. Then if I whack an elevatorizer on the end of that, but going down, can I go down from that? Yes, I can. Excellent. And then if I just throw myself off into the into space, can we ladder? Will the ladder work? Ooh, ladder's working. Nice. That never happens. I'm aware it's not just this game that struggles with ladders. The original Half-Life games were absolutely infamous for it as well. Right, so this can come down to here. Maybe here, actually, because there's this belt over here that seems to be doing stuff. There we go. That's a conveyor belt there. Now, we're going to want to have a supply of rubber coming up. And I'm going to assume that that's what this belt is for. Yes, I'm pretty sure it is, because here we've got the plastic coming up this one, so that's probably fine. We can get rid of that. And now I think I can also get rid of this, the truck station, because I'm not using that truck anymore. We finished emptying it, so that should be all right. Now all I need is not conveyor pole, a conveyor belt. It's a Mark 1. Okay, fine. We can just feed that into there like that. Now, if I can get rubber on the other end of this, then we will have a supply of rubber being taken up to the station, and then everything will work, and it'll be an absolute miracle. How do I? Ah, not like that. I probably didn't set the station to load, but I'll be going back up there again anyway once we've got some rubber, so I'll fix it then. What the hell? Why? Ladder's just bad. Right. Okay. So we've got this belt here. Is going to take the rubber once I've got the rubber made and available. So I mean, I do have some rubber being made. So the way this works is slightly convoluted. We're taking up the let's climb on something. Give me an aerial view of what I'm trying of all I survey, so I can actually talk about it properly. Right, up. Right. So I still can't see what's going on. So we have a mine over there that is digging up oil and pumping it up into these machines over here. These machines are doing. Oh, actually, I can't remember what they're doing with it. It's been so long. They're doing stuff with it, stuff and nonsense. So over here, yes, we've got one machine that is just straight up making plastic, because that's good. We like making plastic. However, if you make plastic, you also produce as a fuel oil residue that you produce as junk that you need to do something about. We've then got a second machine that's making rubber and also producing the fuel oil residue. So both of those are feeding that out into these pipes, which are then taking it into this refinery, which is turning that into fuel. There is another magical recipe that allows you to do something, that allows you to fall off things, that then allows you to take in fuel and rubber and turn that into plastic as well. So that's using up the fuel that we're generating as a byproduct, but we also have a load of rubber that we don't necessarily need. So, yes, thank you, Corbinite. I see what you did there, I kind of wish I hadn't. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in a splitter along here. Can I just shove it straight in there like this to get the rubber? I seem to be able to. And then I can have a belt running out of here. And coming round here, and then go, yeah, we'll go to there first. And then go up to that belt there. Hopefully, yes, there we go. There's a supply of rubber coming out. Now, I am going to upgrade this. I don't know if I'm going to have enough rubber coming through for this to actually work. For this to be worth upgrading, but I'm going to anyway for now. What are you? Are you a Mark 1 or a Mark 2? I can't tell. It appears to be already be a Mark 2. Yes, it is. It's already a Mark 2. Excellent. So, now we've got the rubber that's being produced is being split between going off to this machine to be combined with the fuel and made into plastic and being taken off this way. And I think, given the rate that we're getting through the rubber over there, I think this is probably going to be absolutely fine. Now, if I could, I'd probably want to prioritize that output, because in theory, if I don't, we might get to the point where we produce so much, where we get into a point where we fill up completely with the fuel, and therefore aren't able, or the residue, and then the residue, and therefore we aren't able to make any more rubber. And if that happens, it'll be very, very unfortunate. So in theory, this should be prioritizing it to go that way. However, looking at it, the rate this is getting used up at, it seems to be okay. Although I have noticed now that it is getting used up faster at this point, because all of a sudden we've started producing more rubber and therefore producing more oil residue, and therefore more fuel, and therefore more of it needs to be done. So yeah. Oh hey, Rayclaw, welcome. Yeah, you should definitely come along more often then in that case. Yeah, I would like to think the streams are always worth catching, especially when you get to see me developing new systems and trying to make rubber out of goodness knows what. Let's try upgrading that lift down there as well, just in case it's a right. Okay, we can upgrade that one into a Mark II. Right, it's not going to make any difference because we're not making it particularly quickly. We're not making the rubber particularly quickly there. But as you can see, we are now producing a nice steady dribble of rubber, which can be taken up this way. I would like to think you can use fuel as fuel. However, I haven't found a way to do so yet. I think it might involve putting it in some kind of container that I haven't researched yet, and then maybe I can then start running vehicles with it. Although that said, I'm transitioning away from using vehicles. Maybe there'll be some way to burn it to generate electricity. I don't know. But at the moment, there's probably a way, but I do not know what that way is. I think it's very likely that I'm going to need to put in additional refineries, probably to make more, certainly to make more rubber. But we do have at least a trickle of it coming through at the moment, which is, you know, better than nothing. The biggest problem is that making those motors I was looking at, I think that requires 15 rubber each. If I can find the modular engines, here we go. Yeah, that requires 15 rubber in order to make it. Yes, I appreciate the number inflation there, but if there were that many people watching, I would be very, very happy. Yeah, so there we go. We're making the rubber. There is an alternative method of making it. I'm not sure what that way is. What are you? So you are polymer resin, and that's made out of oil, but also produces the fuel, so wouldn't really help very much. And made out of water, which is apparently water. Okay, well, I have a system that is working here. It's keeping itself nicely in balance, and it would be relatively straightforward to stick in another another one of these refineries if I need to later. So let's head back over now, catch the train, and see how the rubber is, see how much rubber we've got actually being made and becoming available. Climb, 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 climb. If only there was a person elevator as well as a freight elevator, that'd be nice. But oh well. And then over here, there's another ladder. I'm still a bit bemused that all the Christmas stuff is still going on. I'm sure I heard from someone that it was supposed to be ending on the 15th of January, but it still seems to be Christmas as far as the game's concerned. I know you can turn it off manually. I just haven't because well, the Christmas stuff is sort of fun. Okay, so now I come along here and I wait for my train to arrive. Hello? Hello, train, where are you? I don't know. Also, is the train going to smash that present on the way through? Probably. Oh yes, I think you're probably right. The jetpack is the personal elevator thing, and so yes, once I manage to unlock that, things should get a little bit easier in that department. You know what? While I'm waiting for the train, I'm going to nip off for a brief bio break, as they say. If the train comes and goes without me, I shall be mildly sad when I come back, but hopefully it won't. Back in a second, and because I don't think I can pause the game. Oh, sorry. Yes, I remembered to mute the mic and then forgot to unmute it. I don't know about Russian Christmas. I do know lots of different countries do seem to celebrate it at various different times, though, so it wouldn't surprise me. Right. All aboard. Let's have a look. So we can now load the train with both the plastic and the rubber. Lovely. So there's an inner warehouse box thing that gets lifted by the grabber and put on the train, or alternatively you take the entire storage thing over and put it and waggle it over the train. Does that mean the grabber is now going to have to lift the whole box over, or I don't know. I also don't. Oh no, honk, off we go. Honk honk. Right, I was thinking, I know, I'll grab this present on the way past, but I actually can't, because the button for grab present is the same as the button for get out of train, and I don't want to do that, so I guess we'll just, that present can stay there and have a train run through it. Oh, it's disappeared now. Who knows? Okay, so the hover pack is not quite for flying around then, is it? Okay, well, I don't think it, I don't know. We'll see how useful it is when I eventually unlock it, and how I get on with all those sort of things. Here we go, back down the perfect ruler straight railway. I get railway lines again. As I say, I promise I was completely sober when I laid these. It'd be nice. Well, I was going to say it'd be nice if it told me how much, what was stored in the trains that's trundling along like this. But actually, it wouldn't be that useful a bit of information, and it would just clog up screen space. So it's probably a good thing it doesn't. Yeah, and even with the slightly wiggles, even with the wiggles in the line like this, we're still managing a nice steady 120 kilometers an hour, which is certainly, this is a much faster and easier way of getting around than any other one I've tried in the entire game. So, and as we go downhill, we can go all the way up to 140, maybe even 150. Yeah, wow. In fact, we've gone beyond the end of the speedometer at the bottom. That's quite impressive. And we've jammed on the brakes and the air brakes. The sparks go everywhere. Train pulls into the station to... and the wheels glow red from the force of the braking. Wow. That's a nice detail. I like that. And now, train can stop, and we will unload the plastic and the rubber. So, lovely. It's interesting they aren't in sync. There's a little bit of randomness in when the grabby things start to move. So they're just slightly different. So how are we getting on over here? Hello? Let me look in the storage thing. It's not letting me look in the storage thing. I don't understand. Normally you just, run up to a building and you press E to find out about it. So, okay, there we go. There's the train station. Fine. Timetable. So we have that train. Okay, now it'll let me look in them. So if we look at this one now, we can see 21 items per minute. I don't know how long that's set over, but it's clear. I clearly had all the load and unload things set up properly because I completely forgot about those, but it seems to be working. So hooray for that. Interestingly, we are churning through the plastic faster than it's coming in. Well, fast enough. There's a gap here now, so I might need to go back and up the rate we're generating plastic at, which is a little bit of a. Well, I don't know. It's not a shame. It's just the same machinery again. Another machine to make plastic, since the one that's making the dealing with the oil doesn't seem to be working too hard. And so, come over here. And here is the rubber, and we need to decide what to do with this. It's sort of massive rolled up mats of rubber as well. That's significant quantities of rubber. Let's grab that, get it out of the way. Okay, so we need to now. I need to make these motors somewhere. So let's have another look at what goes into them, and use that to decide where the best place to make them is going to be. So modular engines are made. From motors, which are all the way down on the right hand side, the rubber that we've got here, and then also smart platings, which are made out of a reinforced plates and rotors. What was that? It was a present exploding. So I need to find those and get them and the rubber and the motors to somewhere conveniently close together. Conveniently close together, which I think is probably is going to be not here, because there's too much going on up here already, but basically underneath where I am now. So if I can get the rubber down over to down here somewhere, because we've got the motors are being made somewhere around here. Let's drop down, have a look. Yeah, the motors are being made here. Yes. So we'll put it in the machine to make the make the next stage, make the engines they can be made here. And so that's going to require, as I say, the rubber, the motors from there. And then the other things that I've forgotten the name of again already. These things, smart plating. Have I turned this machine off? I have a feeling I have. Yes, I turned this machine off because I didn't need smart platings for anything at the time, and I was struggling with the input resources for them. Oh yeah, I was going to show Mark the jump pad. So this is a jump pad, and you're quite right. In a game with full damage, this is an astonishingly bad idea. But if you run into it, you just get booted through the air like this. Actually, now that I can use it to land up here, it's a bit more useful. Now I'm tempted to start putting jump pads in as a way to get up onto higher levels of the factory. Which is a little bit silly, but might just work. So, let's remove some of this safety wall, because we don't need safety wall, as we demonstrated already in this game. Safety? Where we're going, we don't need safety. Alright, let's put in a bit more safety. Maybe where we're going, we do need safety. Because that falling off there was quite annoying. It did take me a rather long time to get back to where I wanted to be. Yeah, jetpack would be nice. Haven't got that yet, though. Okay, so we'll put in another one of these on the output of there. Except I don't want I still want it to be a splitter. I want it to be that way around, because that makes sense. It's not in the same place. It's not in line. Oh, yes, it is. It is in line. conveyor there. Right. Now, it's going to be another one of those gargantuan machines. There's a Christmas present on top of that one. Another one of those. We'll go in here. Whoop. Like that, I suppose. And then we're going to program this one to do modular engines, and that means it needs motors, rubbers, and smart plates. So the first one, motors, easy, just do that. Rubber is going to come in from above, because it's up there currently. So I guess maybe we'll run it along, yeah, we'll run it along here, and then drop it down. So let's put in a conveyor, let's put in an elevatorizer here, like this. Boop. Not through the ceiling, please. Just to there we go. Like that. And we can have a conveyor belt come out of there, and then we'll run this just along the ceiling because it's nice and easy. To where, however far we can, which is apparently about. Can we make this straight? We cannot make this straight, even by pressing Control or anything. It won't be. We can't lock it to the grid, which is a shame. So we'll do that again, and then along to. I guess. I don't really know. Let's bring it to here. And then can I, if I put in an elevator hole here, can I then just shove an elevator into the bottom of it? Like that. Looks like it. And then if I go back up here, I can work out where on earth that's coming out, and then decide whether that's a horrible, horrible thing or not. It is. Yipe. That's gone higher than I expected it to. But actually, this is more or less perfect because there's the rubber over. There's the rubber over there, and so if we have an elevator here, just going down. I want you the other way round. How do I do that? Yes, like that. Nice. Then I can belt from there to there. There. And I think, as part of doing all of that, I broke the lift going down to the floor below. So let's go down and try and fix that again. So I want to have, yes, I want to have an elevator coming out of that hole there. Like that, but pointing that way. I think I've got that elevator the wrong way round. But I can't tell. Let's try that again. Oh no, I haven't. That's correct. So the question now is that working? Has it connected to the belt? I hope it has. But I can't tell. Yes, the rubber is going in, therefore it must have connected. Excellent. So now I can just run back through here again. And I believe that is now all of the bits and pieces. In fact, I want to be lower down. Let's drop off onto this machine. Doop, doop. I think that's now everything for this except for electricity. So let's run power from. There's a pylon along here with some space left on it, I'm sure. Is it you? You need an upgrade then. Boop. Are you? Hang on. What? Are you already? Right. Upgrade that to a 2. There we go. Now I can run a cable from there to about. Let's put in another pylon, I think, just because it's convenient to. It's easier to tell what's going on if you can see plenty of pylons in plenty of useful places and just do things like that with them. Right. Okay. So there we go. There's the motors. The motors are filing into it nicely. The rubber isn't here yet, but I'm quietly confident that it's on its way over. The smart plating I have apparently not done yet. That's weird. I thought I did that one earlier. Apparently not. Yep, here you go. Here comes the rubber. So that's done. That's good. But the smart plating is not. So that was over here somewhere. Yes, you. Ah! Maybe that's why I hadn't done it, because I stood on that thing and got confused. Can I sneak through the gap next to it? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Okay, so I want to run that up to the ceiling height. Can I? I don't think there's room to stick an elevator on here. I think this is just going to interfere with that belt, which is not too bad. It interferes a little bit, but only a little bit. Are we okay with that? I think we're okay with the game's okay with that anyway. It's drawn it in blue, so it must be fine. That's what blue means, right? Blue means that this is okay. We do not hate the way you've done this. So now we take a conveyor belt from here. We snap. So we want to get to over there. So we'll snap it to the ceiling up here, like that, and then turn it and go over yonder, like this. Just like that. And then we have another one of these that we snap onto there, bring up to ceiling. Where is ceiling height? Ceiling height is watching you. Maybe there. There we go. I think it might be slightly too high. Yeah, that's... Is that the same height as that one? Oh, no, I think that is the same height. I think that's okay. So then we can run a conveyor belt from there to there. And now, momentarily... I can't tell what's on... Oh, no, I can tell what's on the belt. There we go. Now, here we go. Here we have the smart platings coming down. So, we're now making our first modular engine. Nice. So the next thing to do is going to be to get that out of here as well and get it over to the over to the space elevator. Now, as you can see up there, we were now 3/5 of the way through the triangular things. We've got 14 of the cubes, and none of the engines, obviously, because I've only just started doing that. So we'll put the belt in to do that. I feel like I'm at least going to put a splitter on the output of here, so when I need them later, we have a thing. So put that there. Is that close? Is that close enough? It's going to... No, it's too close. Let's try that again. Splitter. Just locked thing. That'll do. I think you can get them closer than that, but whenever... I always put it in the wrong way around. Stupid game. I also would like to be able to... I would also like to submit a feature request for being able to turn things round. That's splitter. There we go. For being able to turn things round after you've placed them, especially in the cases of the splitters and mergers, because I keep getting them wrong. Okay. I can't see where the roof is, so I'll put some more in. Rotate. There we go. So from there, I can now put in another elevator, like this. And then run my belt from here. Oh, this is a bit close to that machine, actually. Hang on. Ooh. Huh. These gigantic tier 3 assembly machines are quite a lot bigger than the tier 1 and tier 2s. That's a tier 2 down there, and that's a tier 1 down there, and that's a tier 3. As you can see, it's somewhat bigger and kind of doesn't fit underneath the level of the roofing I was putting in. That's a shame. And it kind of squeezes in, but it looks a bit wrong. There's not a lot I can do about that at this point, though. It's already all built. So let's make this a little bit higher up. Like that. Still not quite where I want it to be, but I guess we'll deal with that. So I'll move over this way an extra block. So we'll go from there, if I can snap. Yep, there we can. Over to about not that far. I guess this just means we'll have some flooring in there, and then the belt will drop down and go on to the next level down when it gets over there. That's how we're going to look at this. I'm also going to put in a piece of 2-meter slopey stuff, so just so that isn't floating in the air like that. So, except I'm not, because I can't do upside down ramps. Or can I? No, I can only change the size of them. Do that though. That kind of feels like it's supported now, so it's a bit less horrible, horrifying, horror everything-ing. And if I put in a 2-meter piece underneath there, then once again, it's supported, even if it looks a bit weird. Right, let's try the this bit again. So this elevator is now wrong. So what I want to do now is put in the elevator. It's going to run from down there to up here, but that way round. Then we'll run our belt out of there to here, and then to, come on, here. Oh, let's undo that. I didn't want to put it there. My intention was to make it go a little bit lower, so that it would. But apparently, if you're hanging a belt off an elevated thing like that, it doesn't let you adjust the height. It only lets you adjust the height if you're doing it from ground level, which I don't know is apparently a thing. So we'll snap that onto there, and then from here we can just run all the way down here as far as it'll let me, like this. And then carry on along here. See, the theory is that that any of these floors are high enough for whatever else whatever might need to go past. That doesn't seem to be entirely the case, as we're demonstrating here with the floor just straight up not being high enough. But it was the theory I was working on, at least. So bring that to there. And carry on in the same sort of way down here. 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 And finally going into there. That's a bit close to that belt, actually. Let's do that again, but with less clipping. I know the game doesn't really mind you clipping a bit sometimes, but I mind. It bothers me a little bit, so I'm going to try to avoid it as much as I reasonably can. At least with belts. With the power cables, I've decided I actually don't care, because it'd be a bit it'd just be far too much to try and worry about that as well. So yeah, they're a little bit close, but I think that's okay by my standards. This all looks fine. Don't fall into the thing. We'll be there all day trying to get back again. Right. I think that now means that we should be making all of the things we need for the objective of phase 3. Are you running? Yes, you are. Yes, you can have those. You can have what? Can we just put those in there? Yes, we can. Put that in there. No, we can't put that in there. We're full of all these things are full, and it's just stuff I'm holding. Never mind. Okay, that sounds quite neat. I imagine it's not something I can do here. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. The ceiling mounts can be. You can stack multiple ceiling mounts below each other, quite like this. So that's worth doing, I think. Potentially, anyway. Right now, it's not worth doing, but in theory, it's definitely it's worth knowing that it is a thing that can be done. So what are you limited by? You are limited by the speed you can build things at. So that's fine. The inputs are all right on this one. I think we're okay there. The other one that I'm making at the moment, which we're doing, is it this one? I can't remember. No, this is just making heavy modular frames. It is limited by modular frames for some reason. What are modular frames limited by? The speed it can actually make them at. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I don't mind so much if something is limited by the speed it can run at, as long as it's not input, and as long as it's not limited by the speed it's being fed at. Although I suppose if this one is being limited by the speed it's running at, then this one is being limited by the speed it's being fed at, which means I should put in another one of these machines next to it with the same running off the same inputs, which do seem to be more than sufficient. So let's see if there's room to do that. Okay, another one that runs off in the same way off the ground. That would be quite nice to have. We'll see if I can grab that at some point. Can we fit you in there? Yes, but I'm missing some cables. Okay, well, cables are relatively easy because they're being made somewhere. What are you not making? Oh, you're not making automated. Right, we do need more automated wiring, so I'm going to turn you on again. So okay, here we go. Cables. Let's go and make some more. I don't even know what it was. Oh yeah, something or other frame. So we'll want another one of those machines. I want to put it in here next to this one. There is some. Oh, it's too close. It's a bit close to this thing, but they're not actually. Despite its complaints, they're not actually overlapping. And so coming into here, we have a horrible tangle of tangles. What are you doing? Nothing. What about you? You're making rotors. Okay, and you're just simply limited by this. By the rate the screws are coming in. Oh, okay. That might be another candidate for a steady diet of screws then, or a steady feed of screws. And those are coming out here to be taken off over that way. I'm trying, in case you can't work it out, in case you can't tell, I'm trying to work out how to get these two things to also be fed into here. Now this one's relatively easy. If I take another one of, if I remove this belt, I can put another splitter. Oh, I can't snug another splitter straight onto the side of that. That's a shame. I could put a splitter here and another one on top of it, like that, and then delete this one. And it's kind of weird because it's floating in the air, but oh, and it's in the wrong place. Damn it! After all that breaking the physics, it's in the wrong place. And I could run a belt out of the back of it, but I actually don't think I could. Maybe what would be a better way of doing this is to get rid of this belt. No, this belt. This belt. Put in a small elevator here. Like that. Can I attach a splitter then to the elevator? Yes, I think so. I think that's what that's doing. It weirds me out a little bit when it does that, but I think it's okay, because then I can run a conveyor belt up to there. And then we see the reinforced iron plates flowing up. And hopefully we will see them. Yes, we see them going down. So that does work, fitting it in like that. So that means I can now run a belt from here over to here. Except I will obviously be putting in another one, another identical elevator contraption over here. So we'll take another elevator, like that, and point it that way. And then a belt goes from you to you, like that. Excellent. That's me halfway there. What were we even making? I've forgotten now. Modular frames, okay. Modular frames, there we go. So that's taking those in, and now I just need to get these the rods over, and that's relatively easy because I can put in a splitter here, and then a belt from there to in there. Boom. Simple as that. Have I powered this? Have you got power? I don't think I did. I don't remember doing it. Oh, yes, it has. Okay. Apparently I have powered it. When did I do that? I have no idea. Right, so now we have an output here that goes into there. What are you doing? You're a splitter, aren't you? Okay, so that's for yeah, that sort of makes sense in case they because they are needed up there as well. So what I should actually be doing is let's get rid of this because we don't seem to have any capability for storing these things. I'll put in another. I'll put in a no. Put in a merger here. That belt goes there. Belt goes there. Belt goes there. Right, we're now making them twice as fast as we were before, he says optimistically. And there's one just sitting on the belt. I wish they wouldn't do that. I think that is the game having a little bit of a glitch. So we'll see when this finishes getting made, it'll come out and that will despawn. And then things will start to apparently work properly. He says, trying to be patient. Oh, there we go, despawned. So we've got two coming out there, and then two coming out there as well. They'll flow into the splitters. They'll be sent off. So they'll go into the merger, then they go into the splitter, and one goes up that way, one goes off that way into that machine. So yeah, we've doubled the throughput here, which is quite nice, and hopefully we'll sort things out a little bit. I guess we'll see as time passes where we start to run out of things. We've still only made 14 of those things that require computers that I can't remember the name of. So I think that means it's time to go upstairs again and have a look at what's going on up there and try and work out why we don't seem to have a lot more computers. Why we don't seem to have the numbers of computers that I would like us to have at this point. So we'll put in a ladder so I can get up there. And then go and give it a poke and say, what are you doing? Why? What? Just why? So, it's idle. Oh, it's automated wirings that we're short of. Okay. So let's try and trace those backwards. That must be this input, which goes over the top of here. Oh, who designed this world? Down there. Down to there. So we obviously had a load of automated wirings in here. We've churned through them all now, and now we're just making them very, very slowly over here. Yeah, now they're just being made incredibly slowly over here. For the rate, God, it's 2.5 per minute, and the rate we're getting through them up there means that this is just woeful. This is not going to be remotely adequate. What do we need for these? So we need 20 cables and 1 stator. That's not too bad actually. We are making cables. I like to think we're making cables at a decent rate and can easily keep up with that. But this is ticking steadily downwards. Okay, this is a Mark 1 belt. No, we're easily filling this up faster than we're using them up to make the automated wirings. I think I'm going to need another one of these machines over here making additional automated wirings because this is not sufficient. So we'll just try and copy and paste that. So we'll put that there, zoop, and then so over here. This is easy. We can just run that one into there like that. We can run power from there to there. And we can tell you to make automated wirings like that. There we go, taking in the stators. And now we're not making the stators fast enough, of course. 5 per minute. That's making 5 per minute. This is eating 2.5 per minute each. So actually those are balanced. That's good, kind of. And now I also need to bring in cables to over here. So those are coming through. So there is an output over there. So we can just bring a belt from here to here, but here. Then from here, can we put it on top of that? Like that. Yes. Nice. And then from there, it can just come down into here. Zoop. Or swoop, rather. That's much more of a swoop than a zoop. Here come the cables. Now, I'm pretty sure that the belt that's feeding this is not going to be fast enough anymore. So I'm going to come over here and increase the speed of this belt by a couple of tiers. So we'll make that into a tier 3 belt. It can chuck those through as Yeah, that's now more than fast enough to feed both of these tier 1s. And I think even if this one started to take them away as well, to go to wherever that goes, it would still be sufficient. Okay, so I've done the inputs. Now on the output side, we'll get rid of that storage container because that's clearly not working. This is going to seem very, very familiar to you because this is going to be exactly what I did before, where I took a merger, put it in here. Are you lined up? I honestly can't tell. Oh, it's a green line, so it is lined up. So put you there. Then I can run a belt into there. Belt to there, and belt to there. Okay, are you working? Yes, yes you are. Good. Right, so that again, that's another doubling of one of the important ingredients here. So that should now allow the machine up there that I can't see at the moment, that's making the little box things, to run twice as quickly. The thing is, twice as quickly. I mean, it is better, but it is still a little bit limited, as you can see by the rate that we're getting through objective phase 3. So I think the next thing to do is to ignore that and do something else. So we'll come over. We'll come back over this way, and we'll take a look at the other researches I can do. So, or the second type of researches I can do. So. I could do blueprints, which is certainly a thing. That'll cost me 18 of these modular frames. A load of concrete, which, I mean, to be fair, concrete is fine. The steel beams are fine. These modular frames, though, those are being made very, very slowly. I don't know if I can realistically nick 100 of those. I also don't know how much I care about blueprints. I don't know how effective they're going to be. Gas mask would be quite nice. That's a load of rubber, a load of plastic, and, oh, a load of fabric. Could look into making fabric because we've been talking about parachutes, which would be quite nice because I keep falling off things. Alternative fluid transport. I don't know how much I care about that. You can package fuel up, which could be useful. Oh, for the jet, that's fuel for the jetpack. So that would be very worth having once I get the jetpack. Tier 6. Oh, tier 6 jetpack. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Right. So I need to do the packaged fuel in order to get the jetpack. So let's do alternative fuel transport first. Let's work towards the jetpack because I think that's a reasonable objective at this point. So I'm going to need 3,000 wire. Can I select milestone? I can select milestone. Right. Let's go and get the stuff for this. Some of this is going to be easy, like the wire that is just going into a box over here. And there isn't very much of it. Okay. That's a bother. Okay, I am not making the wire as quickly as I thought I was. I mean, there's 500 in here, so I can take those. But that's only a sixth of what I need. So that's kind of worrying. There's none in this one. Interesting. I am currently not making wire quickly enough. So I think that means it's time to put in another one of these machines here. If I can. Rotate. Yes, orange is in. Can't see where I am. Put it down next to the other one. This wall is in the way. And it is light as well. Alright, let's move the wall to over here. Oh no, there's belts there, can't do that. Let's move the wall to over here. Because I do feel like I should have this wall here in order to, make it feel like the upper platforms are a tiny bit supported, at least in a few places. So I'll put a couple of those in. It's all a bit silly and a bit non-Euclidean anyway, but, we'll... No, I don't mean non-Euclidean. I mean, doesn't obey the laws of physics, especially the laws of gravity. So we'll pull up a load of that. Right. Now, let's try this again. So I want another one of you guys, and I want you to go here next to that one. Lovely. And so I'll put in another splitter here in case I decide I then need a third one. And then belt, 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 and belt, belt. Right. That's almost there. So now I need to tell it I wanted to make wire and I wanted to have power. Where does power come from around here? Oh, there's one. So what we'll do here is we'll come in, we'll upgrade that to a power pole Mark II, and we'll run a cable from there to there. And now... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Gildarth. I don't think I'll care about using it for trucks because I don't give a truck. I'm not going to be making any more trucks. I don't think. I think every long distance transport from now on is going to be done by train, except possibly exploration. I might use vehicles for ground vehicles for exploration. Oh, ground wheeled. You know what I mean? Trucks and similar for exploration. But otherwise, I'm not going to use them anymore. But yes, I am definitely going to need the fuel for the hover pack, which is why for the jetpack, which is why I'm trying to research it. So that is more cable being made now. Let's go and get some plastic. Now plastic is coming in up here. Now plastic is a little bit of a worry because I wasn't sure that was coming in as fast as I wanted it to. Now you can see there's that's iron. Plastic is going into these machines. How much have you got? You got 6. That's pathetic. What about you? What about you? You've got 200. That'll do. Right, so I've now got 200 plastic. You can have that back, actually. I've got 500 wire, which is a start. Oh, and plus another 281 there. Have I got the 100 motors? Yes, I've got the 100 motors. And the reinforced frames. That's the unreinforced frames. I don't seem to have any of the reinforced ones. But I do know where they come from, so let's go and get some of those. And it's... Oh. Okay. Can I just take them out of here? I can. 50. How many do I need? 25. Okay, that's plenty then. Right. So that is that. Apart from the wire. I mean, of all the things to be short of, I'm kind of surprised that wire is the one I've got is causing the difficulties. Yoink. Ow. Totally worth it. I'm surprised that wire is causing difficulties because it's never caused difficulties before, but I'm aware that it's just been a thing I've assumed there is always going to be plenty of, and, well, that's clearly not the case. There's another 10. And that's cables. Yeah, we're still not making it fast enough. I feel like I need to put in another machine along here and not have it feed anything, so let's do that. We line you up with that one. No, it's overlapping with that. Okay, what if could I put it in like that? Is there room here? It kind of is. If I can get to put it in the right place. That's horrible, but I'm going to do it anyway. Yes, there are modules. So there are these slug things you can power slugs you can pick up. You can turn into essentially speed modules. Oh, have I got a shortage of copper? Coming through, I have. Let's upgrade some bells. Yeah, so yes, there are indeed speed modules that you can have. I've got a few of them, but I put most of them into the machines making all the Christmas nonsense at the moment, which is silly. But it's it was a thing that I was trying to get done reasonably quickly before they took the magic of Christmas away from me, and it now seems like they're not going to take the magic of Christmas away, at least not for a little while. So I should probably pull them all back out of it and just play with something else. Okay, and you. Oh yes, you're supposed to be making wire because I haven't configured you. There we go. Right, so that'll now chug away merrily and making wire at 30 per minute. So if I come back in a little while, there'll be plenty of that. Okay, that sounds interesting. Turning heavy oil into packed water. Yeah, because that potentially being interesting. I've not found a lot of the hard drives, mostly because I haven't been going around looking for them very hard. Maybe I should be. But yeah, so I've unlocked a couple of extra recipes. But the user interface for getting the bonus recipes is absolutely horrible, and I hate it. And I've ranted about it last time I was playing. I feel it should be very, very different, and it should be it basically, just say it could be a lot better, and it isn't, and so that annoys me. Okay, so now I can't do anything else. I can't do anything with the objective. Well, no, I've done everything for the objective. I just need to wait for. It's going to be a long, long time at this rate. Looking at the way all these things are ticking up incredibly slowly. I almost wonder if it's going to be worth trying to set up a new basically a new factory that's going to be producing everything for at least those 3 things, and having a nice basically design it with what I now know about building things. So yeah, basically so it doesn't turn into a horrible mess like this one has. I don't know. Let's go and have a quick look at all the Christmas stuff, see how that's getting on, because that is another thing that I can look at while we're waiting. Do the jumpy slidey thing. There we go. That's what you're supposed to be doing. It's a slightly quicker way of getting around. Whee! Right, what's going on over here? No, not you. What's going on over here? You're not running. Okay. So what do I need? What do I need for the next stage of holiday? I'd like to do this one, but that means first I have to do this one, which means I need 100. I need 200 of the bauble sets and 100 of the wreaths. So the wreaths are being made over here. So if I look in this machine, that'll give me 69 ornament bundles. Okay. We've run out of iron and copper again, haven't we? I just know it. Oh no, there's. No, we haven't. It's just the rate these machines are running at. Oh, maybe we've run out of iron, actually. Yes, we've run out of iron ingots. But oh no, apparently we have run out of copper ingots. This is just the game being glitchy again for me. So okay, let's go and get some iron. Let's go and get some iron and copper ingots for these machines to keep them running nicely. I should have known they'd be out of that because that's what they're always short of. And well, apparently I can't talk. Now apparently I don't learn. So oh no, can't make it up that. So let's head back over this way and find some more, get some iron and copper ingots. Now the easiest way to get an enormous quantity of iron ingots is to go up to the top floor where all the screwing happens, and just raid all of the machines up there that are making the rods, and that gets me many stacks of iron. So I can come along here and I can go to say to hello you, I'll have a stack. I said hello you, I'll have a stack of that please, and same from you. Come on. And it doesn't hurt them because there's such a good supply of iron coming in up here that even though I'm coming along and just completely emptying them of iron, they'll fill up immediately again, or at least they'll start to fill up immediately again from the belts. And the belts, there's enough buffered on the belts to keep the machines running. I think. Oh, and I've run out of inventory. That's unfortunate. What don't I want? That's a copper ingot. I do want that. I don't really care about that particularly. Most of this stuff I kind of care about because it's it's expensive to produce. Even if I've got stuff, even if I'm carrying a load of stuff that I shouldn't really be carrying because it has other places where I could better put it. Okay, that's a little bit of inventory space. So the problem I've got here is that I've filled up my inventory with stuff for all the various different researches I'm trying to do. And then I've gone, actually, I don't have quite enough to do that research, so I guess I better go off and do different for a little while. And well, with the space elevator, you can do that. You can do partial deliveries for it. You can take a load of stuff over to it and just empty your inventory, and it'll be there ready. But for the what's it called, the awesome, no, not the awesome shop, the MAM and the other thing, you have to put things in as you need them. So you have to put the whole lot in all in one go, and then it'll churn away for a little while, and then make whatever it is it's supposed to be making, give you whatever it's supposed to be giving you. So you can't just I can't just chuck the plastic. For example, I'm carrying 200 plastic, but I can't chuck that in the hub to say here is your 200 plastic. I'll go off and get the rest of the stuff you need. You have to produce it all at the same time, and that is a bit of a faff. Right, how much iron have you guys got? Nearly a stack. Okay, that's pretty good. And you as well? Yeah. Then that comes over here and goes into all of these machines, and that can repeat operation, go along nicking all of the copper nicking all the metal from the machines, because it works quite nicely. I can't remember whether you end up needing more copper or more iron for the Christmas stuff. I think it might be more iron, because everything seems to be more iron in this game, and especially at the stage I'm at the moment. There's only 33 in this one. Yeesh. I need some belt upgrades. And there's none in this one, but there's 166 wire, which I will want sooner or later. But I just need to let all of those fill up to 500 each, and then when I come along, I can. Or actually, no. What I need to do is I need to put down a box next to the relevant machines that are asking for stuff, and then start filling them up that, and yeah, stockpile the stuff that way. Because you can't put them into the machines, as I was just saying. But there's nothing stopping you putting down a box next to the machine that you want to put it all into, and saying, "Here you go, you look after it. I don't want it." So let's go and do that while we leave this to run for a few minutes. Hup, hup, hup. So coming up here, we've got. Where am I? Right, here we go. Here is the. Here's the that thing. So in here, well, I've been storing organics in here. Well, that's a shame. What have I got in this one? More organics. You know what? Let's put down another box, because why not? They're cheap. So for this is the milestone that I'm trying to do at the moment. So we want those, or at least half of them. That's my train honking in the background. We want 2 stacks of motors. We want 200 plastic. And we will eventually want 3,000 wire, of which we've got 791 so far. So that's a start. We'll put those in there, and then they're available for later. What was in this box? This is some sort of vaguely interesting stuff. So we've got a load of berries. There's some of the power slugs that you can that can be turned into modules. There's some wood here. Let's put that in this container, because that way it can be turned into into biofuel. So I'll probably never use, but never mind. This is all organic nonsense. Let's grab some more nuts, just because they do come in useful. And then let's go back over there and deposit all the Christmas stuff in a box next to the Christmas stuff, because there's no point in carrying it around with me. Where's Christmas? Christmas is over here, right? I was going to say I'll grab some berries on the way past, but there aren't any. I've already grabbed them all, apparently. So over here, I've probably already got. Yes, I have already got a box. So you can have. Well, you might as well have the presents. You can have the 4 of those. You can have 69 of those. Alright, so we've now got in here. We're making the ornament bundles again. So let's take another 22 of them. How many was it? It was 100 and 200 various different things, I think. So this is 200 ornament bundles and 100 wreaths. So I'll put the continue putting the ornament bundles in here. So I still need another 100 of those to be made, and then once those are made, I need them to carry on flowing into here, where you turn 6 of them into, well, three of them into a wreath. So yeah, this is going to be really expensive in, well, mostly in time. But if we look along here, you can see as I've put in, these are the speed modules that we were talking about earlier. So you can make these out of the power slugs, I believe. Although I'm not exactly sure how. These are ones I won from somewhere. So I've just chucked them in here. Then we're now running the machine at 2.5 times normal speed. And it's using a load of extra power because of it. If I pull this back down to 100, we'll probably see that power drop off. Yes, it's now gone down to 15. So it's non-linear, as you'd expect. I think each 50% you give it takes an extra 100% speed. So it's fairly pricey, but yeah, never mind. It did look like we ran out of iron first for making those. We've got loads of the copper baubles, but very few of the iron ones. This is also slightly speed moduled, but only slightly. Yeah, and we're slowly burning through the iron over here. So that has helped empty my inventory a little bit. Some of these things, there's a lot of things in here that I don't think are actually particularly useful for having in my inventory, because I don't use them for building any of the stuff I build. So since I've already pulled them out of circulation, let's go and chuck them into the disposal system that turns them into tokens that I can then spend on other fun stuff in the future. Assuming I've got the power to do that. And if I haven't got enough power, then it means it's time to go over and start expanding the power system again. And I haven't got it turned on. So let's turn this on and see if everything breaks. Oh, of course, actually, it won't break because we've got all the batteries that'll tide us over, even if we're using too much power. But at the moment, we are producing 1350, and we're only using just under 1,000. So we seem to be absolutely fine there, even with the chonking machine here running. So that's good. As you can see, This is not the first time I've ditched stuff I don't particularly want in here. So let's see. I don't think I need those. Is that, oh, that's biofuel. All right, I don't need those. We are making computers, so I'm going to chuck them in as well. Same circuit boards, and I feel like motors might be useful. I don't know. Rotors and stators I don't think I use for my own well, anything really. I don't use them from my pockets. What are you? You're quartz. I'm going to keep that because that's useful. Copper sheet occasionally gets used. Beams sometimes. Modular frames, I don't think so. I don't need that much copper sheet though. And I don't think I use rubber for my personal inventory either. So there we go. The idea is you can chuck a load of stuff in here, and then it burns through it all, and each thing you put in is worth some points. And depending on how valuable the thing you put in is, which basically means how much processing and how much work you've had to put into making that thing, you get more or fewer points from it. And this will gradually trickle down, as you can see, and eventually it'll produce another point, which I can then print off, take over to spend it, and spend in the awesome shop. I'm pretty sure the number of points you need to get a coupon increases the more coupons you make. So everything from the shop over here gets more and more expensive the more stuff you make. But c'est la vie, I guess. That's just the way these things. That's just the way games are. The way games balance themselves. So we'll won't worry about that too much. I did want to upgrade these belts though a bit, because I feel like having a bit more copper going through might be a useful thing. So let's do this all the way up to oh, we've already done that bit. Okay, fine, we'll do that one as well. So now, yeah, the copper is flowing through quite readily along here, because we're trying to refill all these machines along here with the copper that I stole from them earlier. So yeah, no, that's how it goes. But let's see if we've got any copper wire that I can steal now. So this is coming out. It's coming out of that machine steadily, but it's going into here. No, there's only 2 in there. There's none in this storage container. There is 10 in this machine. Wow, this is pathetic. Shame I can't use the gold cable, because I've got incredible quantities of that. Over here we've made another 250. Oh, no, I'll take it, but it's not. I mean, that's got us to maybe 1,000 out of the 3,000 we need. This is a lot of wire. Maybe. Here's a thought. If I just dump these in here first. Right, maybe I could take the copper that's coming out from over here. Oh, actually, it's not being produced fast enough. What are you? Are you okay, you're just a smelter. You're smelting at a smelty rate. We are clearly not smelting as fast as we could be smelting. I suppose I should put in another smelter then. Put that one in here. Oh, I can't afford. need wire to make it. Oh, the irony. Let's come back over here and take some of that wire back then. I didn't. Yeah, I had to admit, I didn't think of wire as being something you particularly needed for, building stuff. But let's put in another smelter there. We'll upgrade that and then link that to there, like so. And then conveniently, this is a splitter, and splitter's a 3-way. Inconveniently, the belt I've not used it is on the other side of it. So let's do that, and then I don't think I need a faster than tier 1 belt for this. Then we can rebelt these like this, and this. Tell you that I want you to do copper ingots. I also want you to have all of this copper that I've got in my pockets, because I don't want it in my pockets. And then, alright, what speed do you produce 30 per minute? The machines over here that are making the cables, there's probably a better way to do this. In fact, I'm sure there's a better way to do this, but I don't care. You're making copper sheet anyway. Machines over here that are making that use 15 per minute. So I can run 2 more machines off that one smelter as long as it runs flat out, and make lots and lots of wire. So it's another 500. That's pretty good. What's that going into? That's going into a. I have found an infinite quantity of wire. I didn't need that much of it. 1,000, 1,500, 2,000. That's more than I need, but okay. So forget what I was just messing around with, although I will feed that onto this belt. I won't go in and put in a couple more machines over here to make the wire, because it turns out I don't need to. I will, however, put a belt from there into there, and glare a bit at this pylon, but not actually do anything about it. Okay, so now 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. I think that's everything. Give me, take all. Right, so I can now go in here. I go, hello, I would like to complete that, please. And that one as well. And I get big red button, hit the big red button. And I've now done alternative fluid transport.
Fluids can now be packaged to allow for transportation via vehicle and conveyor belts. Additionally, highly improved biofuel can now be produced.
So I can make better biofuel. Right, so if I want to make a jetpack, I'm going to need 50 motors, and I've got 35 of them there. So you know, part way. 100 plastic is going to be easy. 100 rubber is going to be easy, and 50 cans of fuel is going to be difficult. But I need to work out how to do it. Are you lolling at me suddenly finding an extra massive container full of wire? If so, that seems entirely justified. In fact, you know what I should do? Having found all of that, I should work out. It's not this one. What it's for? Oh, it's for this machine, which is making cables. Ah, that makes sense. What I should do is probably plunder it and put it into the other machines that are trying to make coppery stuff. So what are you making? You're making sheets. So we'll take 6, 7, 8, maybe 8 stacks of it like that. Then we can come over here and we go, hey you, how would you like to have a large quantity of copper wire? Would that be useful for you? I bet it would. And how about you? Why don't you just take all the rest of it, except for 1 stack, because apparently I keep needing copper for things. Right. What was I saying? Oh yeah, motors. That's motor. Let's get another stack of motors, even though I don't actually need the full stack, but it's easier. It's often easier just to grab things by the stack. Is that you? Are you motors? Yes, you are. So that's my 50 motors. We can get a suitable quantity of plastic. Is there any being brought down here anywhere? Oh, I don't think there is. I think I need to go upstairs to get plastic. No, it's rubber. Ooh, I do need rubber though. So let's get rubber from. I said let's get rubber from here. Rubber, rubbery. Let's go and get the plastic, and then I'll have a quick think about how to package fuel. And that's probably going to require a trip over to the other side of the world again. What do I want? Plastic. That's probably going to require another trip over to the area where we're making all the rubber. I don't need all of it. You can have some of it back. There we go. Bump. Right, so you take. So we need plastic. You need the motors. You need the rubber. And you need the fuel cans. So let's have a look. How do you make a fuel can? Oh yeah, there might be some plastic in the recycler. It might have been eaten by now, actually. So packaged fuel is fuel and package is plastic. Okay, so I can make them on site, put fuel in them, and maybe shove them in the train, make the train a little bit longer, bring over a load of fuel. That seems reasonable. Let's out of curiosity, let's see if there's any plastic left in the recycle. Oh, you can't recycle berries, apparently. I'll take those back then. No, the plastic's already all been recycled. There we go. Chuck stuff through as quickly as we possibly can. Do I not want any of this stuff? No, I think I probably want all of this stuff. Okay, but we're going to need to think a little bit about what machines are going to be needed for this. So, in order to make the fuel cans, since that's just plastic, I imagine that's going to be the basic assembly machine. Yeah, constructor. There we go. So basic assembly constructor to make those, and then to make the packaged fuel is a packager, which is not a thing I'm familiar with. Building packager. I thought it was an X-wing for a moment. Right, packager. There we go. Let's have one of those in there, and since I'm going to need to make I'm also going to need to make a constructor. Let's add that to my to-do list as well. And now I can see that I need rubber and plastic again. Well, there's plenty of that at the other end. So let's go and... I've missed the... Oh, no, I've missed the train. Oh, no. Kalukala. Oh, frabjous day. I'll have to wait for it to come back around again. But this should be fairly straightforward. In the meantime, I can put an additional station on the back of the station. No, put an additional... whatever this thing's called on the back of the station, probably. If it'll fit. We'll find out in a moment. But I suppose it's actually quite a convenient time to do it because the train's not here. So, let's put in another freight platform. Can't afford, because I've run out of modular frames and computers. Oh, I'm missing lots of stuff. Alright then, I guess I'm just going to have to put that back. Put that back, and I'll say I'll tell the to-do list that I'm going to need to make another 2 of those. So that's buildings. What are those called? I don't know what they're called. Freight platform. Okay, cool. So I'd like to have 2 of those on the to-do list, and I better go shopping. So, and you know, I can ride the belts along over there. That works. In fact, while I'm doing this, I can satisfy my needs for resources. Oh look, the hub has come back. It's ready for me to now do the next thing that I need from it. Right, heavy modular frames and computers. So computers are just over here, coming out of this machine. It's got 37 of them. Score. I need motors and heavy modular frames. So there's my heavy modular frames coming in here. Yeah, she knows. Take some of those. I'm aware that these are all things I very, very recently said, oh, I don't need any of those, and just dump them all into the other machine, into the recyclometron. But yeah, never mind. I'm also going to need a load of belts to go between them. Now I have some steel, so that means I can at least make at least a bit of a very, very fast belt. That's not the one I meant to press. I'm going to press that. I can make a bit of slow belt. Let's get some. I can make a little bit of medium belt. Let's get some more medium belt planks, not planks. Plates, the reinforced plates for the making tier 2 belts, because tier 2 feels like a sensible tier to be using most of the time. So there's the basic ones. They're going in here. So I imagine you're probably making, yes, reinforced plates. There we go. That's a good number of those. Actually, it's not that good a number. Let's get some more. In fact, you know what? Let's try and remember how to let's upgrade the belt, my default belt. If I hover over that and press 3, yes, there we go. I've upgraded the one on my hotbar to a tier 2 now, so that's going to be my default. Let's also put the elevator on there, because I do tend to use those quite a lot, and then try and remember what other things I use quite a lot and add them in later. Okay, let's go and upgrade the train, the railway station. I think this needs to have a bridge around here because I feel like I want to be able to get across there, and I can't. I do like that you can walk on things that you're still sort of in the process of making. It just makes the game that little bit nicer, that you can just dump the instruction to build in and then run away, and it just works. Okay, here is the train. I didn't think about putting an extra wagon on the back of it. That was a bit of a mistake. Excuse you. What happened then? I would like another of these. It goes there. I put it in the wrong way around. I'd like another of these. It goes there. And then I would like to rejoin this to there. And I would like to get on the train. Give me the train. Train. Train? Train! There we go. Phew, just in time. Nearly missed the train again, and that would not do. I haven't put on the additional wagon yet. I don't even know if I've got the parts for that. But that's fairly low on the priority list for getting the train up and working. I can just trundle away like this, head back over to the other side of the world, get my train set up, get my platforms added in over there, so I can load a hypothetical additional wagon, then try and shove another one in, and this is just working really nicely. This train, I like it. It's very good, and the fact and being able to shove lots and lots of different things in it by just having lots and lots of separate wagons on it is really handy as well. In hindsight, I should have brought out the machinery, the equipment needed to make another 2 refineries in order to start making in order to put an additional refinery for making plastic and making rubber. So we get those through a bit faster, and we produce the waste fuel oil a bit more in larger quantities. Because I think I'm going to be wanting to try and turn put all of that into the cans. And unfortunately, I haven't unlocked any kind of clever pumping system yet that will allow me to do that without. That will allow me to make fuel cans as a priority over making extra rubber, no plastic. So I'm just going to have to chuck it in and hope, or assume I'm going to be producing enough, I guess. Yeah. Yikes. A bit on the edge. Right, this time that's definitely going to be in the way. Get in the station. Get in the station. Right, so we'll extend the flooring a little bit further like this. Can I go through there like that? No. I have to build it in 2 separate parts. Which is kind of fair, I guess. Although it'd be nice if it was smart enough to go, oh yeah, you've already got some there. You probably want to build on the other side of it as well, but never mind. Honk to you too. Right, so I want to put in another one of these. Yeah, might as well go the same way around, like that. And it'll let me build it there. That's not too bad, actually. It's just the sort of the foundations of the buildings are sharing space, and that is, and you could totally build stuff like that, and it would work. So I think that's kind of okay, kind of close enough. Can we do that? No, too sharp a turn now again. So I mean that's not particularly surprising, because it happened last time, and I didn't make it stick out that much further because I did. To be honest, at the time I've run out of concrete. Yeah. Because at the time, I didn't realise I was going to be needing to bring a 3rd thing over from here. We yeet you around like this? Why not? I mean, come on. Just build the thing at an angle you can build it at then. I don't care exactly how you build it. Okay, that works. I hope. No, it doesn't. Okay, I think I'm going to have to dismantle a load of this scaffolding, sort of this foundation, and rebuild it as iron foundation because I've run out of concrete. The train is also going to drive straight through the middle of these power cables, but I've already said that I don't care about power cables having clipping problems. It's just they can. I don't care. No, we need that one. Well, no, we don't. Just trying very hard not to delete one that I'm standing on. Oh, there's a better way to do this, isn't there? Yeah, you can do a mass dismantle with left control. I forgot about that. Oh. Right, let's try it again. So we want to extend this another couple of squares out, probably. Like that. And then build over this way, like that. Hopefully that'll be enough to allow me to get in a turn that we can manage. So we'll bring that to here. And then to... Still too sharp. What? What can we manage? Ah! Okay. Do I need to go slightly out first? Is that the problem? Have I gone slightly out first? No, I haven't. Is that why it doesn't work? There we go. Can I say that I prefer Factorio's way of building railways because it's a bit more helpful? I don't need it to be forgiving and do stuff for me, but I would like it to be a bit more helpful and not get in the way and allow me to do things that I'm trying to do, rather. Can I put in a light over here while I'm here? That'd be fun. Is that an architecture thing? No, it's not a wall, not a foundation of transport. Is it a power? No. Is it special? Organisation, that makes more sense. Floodlight on a tower. Could put that on here, actually. It would look kind of crazy, but, you know, it might light the place up nicely. And of course it's going to need power, but that's fine because we can run a power cable from, probably from that to that. There we go. Lights up the area nicely now. I'm not sure that's made any real difference, but it seemed like a good idea at the time. Okay, so, oh, how much pipe do I have, or how much? I was thinking, could I bring the pumping the fuel up here would be a horrible task. Let's not do that. Let's just stick with belting solids around as much as we reasonably can. Why am I getting attacked? Or rather, where am I getting attacked from? I have no idea. Maybe it was something up top there that I didn't see properly. Anyway, right, so now I need to get all the way down to the ground, which is, as we've seen before, rather difficult. Yes. And then when I get down here... Yeah, ladder. Once I get down there, I can put in an assembly machine to make the fuel tanks out of plastic, and then I can put in a fluid filling machine in order to fill up the tanks with said fluid. Right, made it down safely. Beaten the most dangerous thing in the game, which is, as I said, ladders. So let's do this down here, because yes, you. Hang on, what have you got in you? No, so this one produces the fuel. So it's these pipes over here that have fuel in them, and in theory these tanks over here, but the tanks probably don't. I could run a pipe sort of out this way and just over the top of all of this. That might be the easiest way to do it. Ooh, could I put a pump in here actually? I think you put pumps. You can put pumps on pipes once you've got pipes. So run you to here, but you know, higher up and pointing. No, not point. No, don't rotate that way. How about rotate it the other way? Nope. I guess we don't. We just do that. And then this. I'll do it over here because I don't know where else to. So we can bring this pipe up to, from there we can bring it up to here. Yeah, that looks sensible. And then this is going to be a weird tangle, but we don't want that one. We want a splitter, so we'll do that. Then we put in our constructor machine in here. This is horrible. I should know better than to build like this. And I do know better than to build like this, but I'm going to anyway. So put you in here. Without doing that. Oh no, that's horrible. And then over here we'll have the other new building that we've just made, the packager. That's the one. So that goes goes this way around apparently. And we take a pipe from there into there. We take a belt from there into there. And then we go, yeah, that's horrible. But never mind. You're going to make empty canisters. We also need power for all of this stuff. And I think we have power down there somewhere. I just need to find it. Oh, there's a power cable. We put that there. Yes. We can build a power line from there to there and there to there. Right, that's going to make my bottles. And then this is going to make packaged fuels. Now the question is, are we actually going to get any fuel making its way up here? And I suspect the answer is probably not. And we'll deal with that in a moment. But first, yeah, I'm going to need another one of these ridiculous elevators to get the oil up there, to get these packaged fuels up there and get them into the train. So that's going to be job somewhere off in the future, because I strongly suspect at the moment, yeah, it's all the fuel oil is going into this machine here. So let's turn you off and steal your speed modules. So the rubber is starting to back up along here. That's fine. This pipe is now starting to hopefully take some of it up, but I think I probably need to put a pump on this. I don't know, Mark. We will find out. I suspect it's probably going to give me lots and lots of empty pumps, empty tanks to deal. Oh, I don't have any rotors, so I can't put a pump in here. Okay, well we'll see what happens with this. See if it can actually pump it up. See if there's enough pressure in it to get it up that high. Yeah, I have a feeling it's just going to give me empty cans to take away, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I am not convinced the fuel is getting... Oh, it's kind of getting up here, actually. No, maybe alright. Maybe it is. Maybe it's alright. I'm getting a flow rate of 30 per minute. That's not dreadful. Oh, we've made two already as well, I think. No, we haven't. No, we haven't. The question is down here, is the pipe filling up and going to cause problems? Yes, the pipe is filled. Okay, so I need a pump in because that is too much of a climb for it to get up there. And I didn't bring the I forgot the pumps were going to be a thing I would need, and so I didn't bring the parts for them. Oh, for logistics or construction bots. Get through that gap here. Right. Probably logistics bots most realistically. Get up on that. There we go. I built a belt. That's going to get me up here. Right. This belt can then... Actually, let's switch over to the cheaper belts for this. If I've got enough... Yeah, I've got 68 anyway, so I can use a bit of it. A bit of cheap belt. Whoop. Run off the edge of here, of course. Go to here and then come down. Well, I'll put in the elevator first. You're probably a tier 2 elevator. Let's put it at 7. Tier Mark 1 elevator. Go like that. Actually, what's it going to hit when it gets to the top? It's going to have problems. All right, we'll do this. Do this here then. There's too much terrain at this point. It's getting in the way. Right, let's put elevator in there. Max height. Whoosh. And then I'll do the other half of it from above, probably. But let's run the belt over to it first. So 3. Okay. Here and go into this. Where's the entrance? Oh, it's put it the wrong way round, the stupid game. Ah. I say stupid game. I mean, maybe I should have checked myself, but, you know, I didn't. Right, so you are... Yeah, you're going in from the top, which is not what we want. We want to reverse you, which you do by pressing R. Yes. So it's all the way up. Right. Try it again. Belt. Goes from there to there. And I can't afford it. Okay. Fine. We'll use the tier 2 belt since that's the original plan. Belt there to there. Lovely. Elevator. Or sure, whatever. Up from there. So if I have that in hand, then when I go up this ladder, I can then build it at the top. And we'll get the second part of the elevator. This is such a long climb because of the ridiculousness of the terrain around here that it has to be done. It has to be done as a two-parter. So we'll bring it up to here like that. There we go. And then a belt goes from here to, I guess, here. And then down here. Put that in. And I now need to have an elevator that comes up from about, well, I don't know exactly where I need it. This is the problem. So let's come back up here again. And I'll work for this bit. I'm going to work backwards because I can't. Otherwise, I'll get things in the wrong place and everything will be a mess. So you're an input, aren't you? So I put a belt coming out of here like that, and then I put an elevator off that, going downwards. This is a longer fall than I thought. Coming down to here. In fact, let's come down to here because otherwise we'll interfere with that. Now, actually, I could move the rubber belt. So put that there because that's clearly where that should go. Oh, we've got some fuel cans. All right, the pressure there is enough pressure. The fuel is getting through. Awesome. So that then goes into there like that. And this belt really should go round a bit more. So let's take that out. And then from there, bring that to, I'm in the way, here, and then into there. Okay, so the fuel, the fuel cells, fuel whatever we're calling those things, are making it through. Nice. So now come back up here. I need to wait for the train to come back, and I need to chuck another wagon on it, and then I think I still want to come back and put a pump in down there, because I feel that not having a pump is a sort of a bit of a silly thing. It's probably going to lead to problems later. Did I remember to bring the bits to bring the in order to make another wagon, freight car? I did. Excellent. Right. So when the train comes back, I can stick another freight car on it. Till then, let's go up a little bit and have a... Oh yes, you get aerial walkways in the stations. For all the use they are. These points bother me because where do the wheels of the train go when it goes across the junction? There just isn't anywhere for them to go, so that's I feel that's somewhat problematic. Right, where is the train? In fact, does the train show on these maps? Yes, there it is. It's dropping off at the other end at the moment. So it's halfway around the route. It's at the other end at the moment. There it goes, setting off again. Presumably I can click on any of these that I don't care about anymore and turn them off. Like the elevator. I don't probably... Maybe I can't. Maybe that's a permanent one. Oh, that one I can get rid of because it's a because it's one I put in manually. But is there a turn off? I could show stamp. I could turn off all of them, and I can only turn off the ones I put on it. No, what? Oh, these are markers, not stamps. That's why. This was when I was trying to program a route for the for the tractor to take that goes that was what would wind all the way from the oil area back to the base, because I didn't have trains at the time, and also I hadn't thought of putting in an aerial roadway at that point either. So it went the difficult way, and I tagged various points on the map to show it where it was supposed to be going. There we go. Oh, train's nearly here. It'd be nice if it showed, I don't know, something to show where you've built things, so you'd be able to see where your rails were. But I guess maybe you just end up with huge black squares on the map or something, just covering the entire area that you tried to build in. Or anyway, maybe it should show everything except foundation. That might work. It might be a good balance, a good sort of compromise position. Here is train. There is freight car. Please. Come on. There we go. There is freight car. Are you loading? Yes, you are. Grab, grab, lift. I don't know why that one keeps its... Oh, yes, I do. It's because we're not able... Presumably because we're not able to unload all the plastic, because the other end is... Because we've filled up the plastic supply at the other end. We'll check that when we get back. But my suspicion is that if you've managed to unload everything, it'll bring a new container over and put it on. But if you haven't managed to unload, there'll still be a container there, because there's still stuff on the train. So it just boots it with its own container and tries to load it up as much as it can. That's my guess, anyway. We'll have a look at the station when we arrive at the other end. All right, so I'm going to... Oh, I can't get into my construction menu to select what I want to build next and make sure I've got all the bits for it. Make sure I've got the bits for the pump when I'm in the train. So I'm just going to have to sit back and enjoy the ride, enjoy the scenery, and look around at this strange alien landscape I've been building on. And strange and alien it is over there. Once we get back over here, everything looks more normal. At least the ground is green and there are sort of normalish trees growing off it. Even if there's these weird rocky outcrops and strange animals and odd chasms and things like that, and whatever that tree thing down there is. But mostly, the closer I get back to my starting point, the more normal the landscape seems to get. The more Earth-like the landscape seems to get. Whee! Downhill bit. Given how much faster you go after you've gone down a hill, it's kind of tempting to for every station have a hill that goes up and then comes back down again, so you get the speed boost from it. Whoop. Train. So I'm suggesting is if I look in here, we'll see, yes, there's loads and loads of plastic. I think a belt might need upgrading here to make this empty a bit faster. Well, actually, the fact that it's stopped for the moment suggests that it's not being emptied out that quickly. So now over here, oh no, you're to unload. Unload, please. Oh, fine, I'll do it, Mike. Can I get the stuff out of this wagon? Yes. Take. There we go. Right. Okay. So I was too late. It only yeah. You can't change the settings while the train's in the station and have it respect them. So. Oh yeah. So there you go. You notice the crate off the back of that one, off the back of the rear train has disappeared. Tristan asked exactly the same earlier, Mark, and the answer is I don't actually know, but I expect so. So I haven't really wanted to test it too carefully. Also, I can't get out of my station now. You know what, let's put some more foundation in, assuming I can. Yeah, I expect you can. Over there, I've got my massive battery bank that's storing up... because I'm producing more electricity than I need right now, I thought I might as well have somewhere to store it. And over here, what have we got? Can I actually tell how much power? Yeah, the batteries are still full, so that's good. We're not using more power than we have, than we know what to do with. Right, so that means I now have everything I need to do another upgrade over in the hub. Hub. That's this area. Oop, over here. So I poke this. I can now go yes, 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 and then go. Wait a minute. There's a bit more stuff in here. Give me that. Take all. Yes, 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 yes. Big red button. Mer, mer, mer.
R&D inflated your pocket dimension and has provided a jetpack, which operates on oil-based fuel for increased navigational capabilities as well as odds of survival.
I imagine my odds of survival are kind of odd. So that means... Oh yeah, I've got more inventory space now. That's nice to have. So I guess I probably need to make a jetpack. And my guess is that I'm going to do that in here. Because this is where you make most of your equipment. Jetpack! Yeah! So 50 plastic, 15 circuit boards. And that's it. Let's go and get some circuit boards. There's my ladder. My ladder, my ladder, my ladder, my ladder. Ladder! Hup. Right, give me some plastic and circuit boards. So that's basically just the stuff in this machine. Let's take... There's only 6 there. I think I needed about 15 circuit boards. And that was 6. I don't seem to be building circuit boards fast. No, actually, okay, there's some more going over this way for something else. So I can take some more of these. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Right, let's go make a jetpack. And then I suppose I could go and have another look at Christmas, the Christmas stuff. If only I'd had a jetpack and could have softened my landing there. Right, make me one of them. Bing bonk, bing bonk, bing bonk, bing bonk, bing bonk, 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 bing bing, bing bonk, 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 bing bonk, bonk, bonk. Jetpack, yeah. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, I've got it. Okay. So, how do I use a jetpack? It says more information in codex, so let's have a look in the codex. Equipment, jetpack. Jetpack allows you to control through the air with increased control. Fuel is automatically consumed while refill the jetpack when on the ground. Different fuel types can be used and provide different levels of jetpacks. Preferred fuel types will be used if available. Can be set in the equipment inventory. Okay. Oh, I probably need to put it on. So we go here, and then I go, yes, I would like to put the jetpack on my back. Yes, there we go. Aha! So you can jump, or you can press and hold jump, and you fly. Fly, my pretties, fly. Haha! I can actually go quite high with this. I'm terrified. Whoa! Okay, right. So you can fly quite high, but there's only so much. You only have so much oomph before you have to land and refuel. So it only refuels when you're on the ground. So it's basically good for doing really, really big jumps and not a great deal else. So over here I need 200, so another 100 and something. That's 100. Right, let's go and get some more iron, since that's what's needed over here at the moment, because we've run out. We can't make any more of those. So that's kind of dangerous. I think, because it's going to be so tempting just to fly upwards like this. No, no, not in the tube, not in the tube. Get back out the tube, out the tube, out the tube, out the tube. Well done. I didn't know you could do that. I'm very, very glad you can do that, though. Right, so it's going to be very tempting just to blast off and rise upwards like this, and then run out of fuel when you're part way to your destination, and then plummet to your doom. So, yeah. I like the idea of the jetpack, and the implementation is quite interesting. But it's you're certainly it's not hooray, now you can fly. It's you can now boost yourself up into the air a little bit. But I hope you've got enough. But I hope you don't do it too much, because you're going to come down to earth with a bump if you're not careful. So that's interesting. I can tell I'm going to have a lot of fun with that, and some of that fun is going to be in the Dwarf Fortress way. However, it probably means I can do things like this. Right, yeah, so there's that orange bar on the jetpack fuel tank over on the side that that fills up as that depletes as you're flying, and so you need to make sure it doesn't run out or you fall to your doom. Not to put too fine a point on it. Still, that's fun. I kind of like that. All right, I need some from you there, but I also want to put some of them into. Right, I need to turn this machine back on again now because we need 100 of those to be made as well. So let's give you those, and then over here we can say we now have 203. Let's take them back again. 200 bauble collections and 4 wreaths. We need 100 wreaths. So basically, we just need to leave this machine running for approximately forever, and it'll make some more wreaths for us. I could put one of these in, I suppose. Because it does seem to be being given the ornaments faster than it's using them. So let's give it one of them, and run it at 150% speed. So over here, as we saw, in order to unlock the Fixmas wreath, we need to put in 100 of the mini wreaths. I don't know. They're calling them decorations. Oh, and I need 500 bows as well. What do I need for bows? Can I make them in parallel? Probably. This is not where I'm supposed to be looking. This is where I'm supposed to be looking. Bow. Why am I shouting? Bow. Yeah, presents are turned straight into bows. Nice. That's easy. That's easy. So we've got a nice healthy supply of presents coming out of the tree over here. And then they're being fed over here to be made into baubles and other baubles. Yes, red baubles and blue baubles. And then up here to be made into tree branches, Christmas tree branches. I think. Yes, tree branches. And then over here to be made into actual snow. May not be actually actual snow. Let's take that and reprogram this machine. Does it have an input? No, it doesn't at the moment. Right, you're a splitter, so we'll belt that, and then make you not do that. Select recipe. I want you to actually make bows, and we should see some presents coming through here at some point. Have some to start with. There we go. So we can start making the bows up here, and then eventually, if left to run for long enough and kept topped up with iron and copper, we will eventually have all of the things we need over here in order to unlock that one. Oh, you think I have enough? Oh yeah, no, those are Christmas gifts, not bows. You can't see the. You can only see the bows because the present is hidden under the, or the box is hidden under the number. However, I could go and shove a load of those presents into the machine over here, like that. And then we'll be able to churn the bows out a little bit more quickly. The rest of them, though... I've still got, like, 350 of them that I don't know what to do with. I could put them in... No, I could put them in there, but I don't want to. If I put them in here... I need to get rid of... Nope, still 196 left. I'll go and put them back in the box. That's probably easier. Put them back in there. Alright, so yeah, it's just going to be a case of now leaving this chugging away until there's 100 of those in there. It's probably going to finish stack. It's probably going to get a stack, overload the stack at 60, but never mind. Okay, I have to admit, I'm quite enjoying this jetpack. It is rather nice. I don't think it's a faster way of getting around than things I already have. Doing the slide jump trick seems to be faster than flying around with the jetpack, but the jetpack is good for getting over things that are kind of in the way. And it's going to be fantastically useful for just sort of doing this sort of thing, jumping up a floor at a time like that, rather than trying to find ladders. So yeah, I'm definitely going to enjoy that and find it very, very useful. Now, a few moments ago, I was talking about how the plastic doesn't seem to be coming through quickly enough, and I think I should upgrade all of this to a tier 2 belt like this. Did I miss a bit? No. Is that the lot? Yes. That's okay. That's tier 2 all the way along. Has more fuel arrived? Yes. Nice. I'm going to try and keep quite a bit of this in my pockets because, as you can, I was going to say, as you can see, I've got through a fair amount of it. I honestly don't know how much of this fuel I've got through yet because I wasn't really paying enough attention to it. So I just don't know. Let's upgrade the rubber belt. Let's not upgrade the rubber belt. It's not running flat out at the moment anyway. Should I upgrade this again? Actually, maybe this should be a Mark III belt. Since it is the only supply of plastic to the entire factory. Let's upgrade it the whole way along. Especially as upgrades are so easy in this game. I really like... No. I don't know what you're doing, but I don't like it. 3. Oh, I've run out of steel. That's the current problem. Okay, well that's fine, because steel happens over here. So I can get more steel beams, maybe out of this machine? In theory, but in practice, no, because they've all gone. They're all being turned into into reinforced concrete things. I've got 4 in there. Yeah, so demand for absolutely everything in the factory is just gradually ticking upwards, up and up and up. And so that means I just don't... Whoa! Nah, that was cool. I approve of that. I fell off the edge and managed to boost back on with my jetpack. I wish you could put limits onto storage containers like this, because I don't need that much reinforced steel in case industrial beam, but I would like to have a little bit of a buffer of it. So yeah, it's a bit that's problematic is too strong a word, but it'd be nice if it was a little bit more flexible. Where do you go? Over here, okay. Is that a storage container? I think it is. Yes, it is. So okay, so I can get some more steel out of here. And then I can go back up and finish off upgrading that belt. Okay, now I have to admit, now I am just playing with the jetpack because I've got it and it's fun. And it's all very valuable because I'm learning how to use it. So that's my getting used to it and getting used to sort of just being able to jump. Basically using it as an improved jump, I suppose, is what I'm doing here. Although sometimes it's actually quicker to not be using it. Right, over here. How are you guys doing? You're stationary. You're flowing steadily though, so let's upgrade you. I don't think I don't think that was the limiting factor, but it's quite nice to have it flowing in there quicker. Right, there we go. So plastic is now coming in at, well, a crazy rate going into there, but it's now coming in at a Mark III belt rate, so that's good. Jetpack is working nicely. I do still kind of want to go over and put a pump in. So let's get a pump. Or no, that's not what I meant to do. Let's get a pump on the to-do list, which tells me that I need to go and find some rotors, which I think are down here somewhere. This is also going to make it much easier to get up in aerial positions when I want to look at how things are working. So when I want to look at how machines are working and get myself to a more useful place for whatever on earth it is I'm trying to do at the time. There's one rotor. I think there's another one about to arrive. Yes, there it is. So rotor production is insufficient by the looks of it. What's that made out of? That comes in from here, so it's through there. Is this machine making them? Screws. Huh. Okay. Why are you not being... You are being... Oh. It is already being fed by one of the new screwometrons. Okay. What are you? You're a... No. What are you? You? I can't select that. I wanted to find out what tier of elevator it is. Whatever it is, let's upgrade it to a tier 3. So 7 and E to get to... Let's look at Mark 3 now. That's probably going to mean... Yes, that now means it can't be loaded quickly enough. But if I fly up there... Can I fly up there in one move? Just, yes. So, I need to upgrade the belts up here as well to 3s. The problem is... These screw machines are not going to be producing screws fast enough to keep a tier 3 belt happy. So, does that mean I need to put in another set of these going across there? Maybe it does. But I've kind of put this in the way, which is rather annoying. Why are there cables coming all the way up here just to be fair? Oh, yes, because they need to go into this machine, and this machine is a chonker, so I didn't want to run the belt through underneath this floor. That is a problem. I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can have this here. I think we're going to need to demolish that and have it go through across and then across underneath there, because up here is where I make all of my screws and would like to be able to continue to do so. On that thought, how am I doing for quantity of iron coming in up here? Badly. Okay. Right. That's problematic. So we have a stream of iron coming in here, but oh. Why is there so little coming in from over there? That's weird. I thought I'd got everything over here upgraded to the point where it was filling the belt. I guess what I'd done is I'd upgraded the belt here, and then that was sufficient to drain the buffers inside all of these smelters. And now that we're just providing iron, and now the iron is just now that we're using iron at higher speeds, partly because I keep stealing it for Christmas, it means that this can no longer keep up. So what have we got over here? What are you? You're a Mark 1 mining drill. So firstly let's upgrade you to a Mark 2. Because that's fairly easy to do. Miner Mark 2. Oh, I need another portable miner, and I need 10 modular frames. Okay. Well, I can get one of the miners by demolishing this thing, but I don't imagine I can get the frames from that. No, I can't. Okay, so I need to go get some more frames. But at the moment, what's it doing? It is doing 60 per minute, and I've got two smelters. That's not enough. They're doing actually. It is, because they're doing 30 per minute. But the belts aren't running constantly. So if you're producing 60 per minute, and you're doing taking in 30 and putting out 30 per minute, then that should mean it's balanced. This belt should be running. If this is a 30 per minute belt, this is a Mark 1 belt. Is this the problem? Mark 1 belt is 60 per minute. Right, so that is sufficient. I shouldn't need to upgrade it, but even if I do, that should be running solidly, constantly. Because if that's producing 60 per minute, and these are using 30 per minute each, there's a rock in the way here, but let's just build on top of the rock for the lulz. Like that. Because, I don't know, because it amuses me. Belt goes like that. Oh, and there's another set of it over there as well. Okay. So remove that belt. Then belt goes from there to there. Belt goes from up there to down there. Through the rock, but never mind. I wish there was a way to destroy the rock so that you didn't have things like that happening, but kind of everything. And you are to make iron. So obviously there's lots flowing into this one at the moment because it's filling its internal buffer up, as we can see if we look at it. The 17, 18, 19, 18, 19, 20. So this is currently filling its buffer. This one is. Oh, did I see a wibble in the power? No, it can't have been a wibble in the power. No, it's just a flicker from the button, I think. Yeah, so there is enough in here to keep this running, even though this is supposedly using 30 per minute, and this claims to be outputting 60 per minute, and it's got 2 drills on the other side. Oh, now we are emptying the buffer over here now. If I take that and put it in this machine. Like that. Let me just do that as well. Yeah. How full is your buffer? 71 out of 100. Okay. And how are you doing? You're not buffering. Oh, of course. The belts don't have to be running solidly. It just has to. You just have to have the all the machines. If all the machines are running solidly, yeah. So this isn't going to work until I upgrade this drill. Right. Okay. I've solved the problem. I was being a muppet. Just because the belts aren't running solidly doesn't mean that the machines aren't running or aren't all running at full speed. Yeah. Okay. So I need to go and get another two drills. I think. Maybe another 3 just for simplicity. And so I need 3 of these. And then I'm going to need 20 of the frame things. And then I'm going to be able to go out there and do a bit more expansion. Oh, stop. That's 3. Yeah, that's 3 is enough. So I need modular frames. And these are things that are a little bit problematic, I think. Or at least they have been in the past. I can't remember if I've got enough of them. Or even where they come from, where they go, where they come from. Is it you? No. It's not you, is it? Oh, it is you. You know what? Let's give you the speed module I've got. I'll forget I've done this, but it seems like a worthy place to put it. Oh yes, I remember. I doubled the speed of this system because they were absolutely coming through at an absolutely pathetic rate. And given that I need 20 of them, that's probably a good thing. Here is 5. Oh, there's 5 of them in that machine, which I can nick. That's a good start. Where does this go? Where does this go? Way off into the distance somewhere. The other one might be easier. Oh no, there isn't another one. It's just that one that goes off through there somewhere. No, I'm following the wrong belt. Oh, it's this one. No, it's not. Yes, it is. It's this machine down here. Has none in it at the moment. But it was the right machine at least. Okay, well, until I can get some more of those modular frames, there's not a lot I can do with that. I've got 8 and I've only got 8 of them. So over here, we've got these 2 assembly machines trying to make them. What's your problem with making them? It's just the speed the machines run at. It's a 20-second recipe. Well, it was a 40-second recipe. Now it's a 20-second recipe. If I look at this one, there. Oh no, it's a 30-second recipe. Sorry. So what does that say? 60 seconds. I don't know what that means then. Yeah. So yeah, it's just that the machines are too slow. Maybe I should look into making some more of those speed modules. I can't remember what they're called now though, and I gave away my last one. So look, are they a part or an equipment? I don't even know if I've actually. Oh yeah, power shard. Here we go. You're welcome, No God. Of all the things you could get stuck in your head, though, it's not that bad. It could be a lot. Probably could be a lot worse. So yeah, here it'd be nice to put in more machines making these, but there's no way I could. Actually, what if? Yeah, to an extent. Burger. Burger? Yes, Burger. I've got my first train set up, and it has 3 wagons on it, and it's transporting 3 different resources, and it's working pretty nicely, if I do say so myself. I'm generally pretty happy with how it's running. Yeah, seems to be working basically. I don't know what more to say about it than that, really. Alright, so what I'm going to do, which will come as very little surprise to any of you who've seen me play this before, is I'm going to put a splitter on this belt over here, bring up the plates, bring up the rods, and put in some more machines up here to make more of them, because at the moment it's insufficient. And then we'll send them back down again as well. Of course. So build across there like that. Right. There we go. So, I was going to put another set of this in, but there's a ladder in the way there. In fact, let's do it anyway because now I've got a jetpack. I don't think I'm going to be using my ladders anything like as much as I was before. So the fact that you probably can't actually use that one anymore doesn't really matter. Anyone can see. Is a Queen song better over here? Do you prefer? Would you prefer a Queen song to a Redneck song? Can I idly quote Bohemian Rhapsody? I've run out of concrete. Ah! Where's the concrete? Where's the concrete? There's a load of it being brought through down here somewhere. Oh no, it's up here because it goes in over here to be made into the reinforced beam things. So if we look in this machine, there's a stack of concrete. Lovely. I'll show you. Remind me when I finish this build, and I'll show you the train setup I've got so far, because it's been quite useful, and it's nice to have a faster way of getting around the map again. Finally, because previously it's been a bit drawn out and painfully slow getting around. Actually, I was going to say we've got a supply of the reinforced plates coming through here, but I say we technically have, but it's clearly not sufficient. Is that going down to? Oh, I see. It's merging with a supply that's already down there. Right. Okay. That's fine then. So are you? What are you? You're a splitter. So can I put you there? I can. And then I can put. This is going to be the tricky bit. So I've come down here to about here. Then I need to put a magic hole about there. So let's grab a magic hole. Boink. And then a refreshing little lift. Goes straight up and into the... Is that going into the hole? I honestly can't tell. And before, that's what she said. Oh, I've lost it. 7. No, I've missed the hole. Okay, the hole needs to be a little bit closer, a little bit further across. It needs to be about there. It's a shame you can't just tell the conveyor to put a hole in wherever it needs to. Let's try that again. Let's try bringing it down from the top this time. I can do that. Bring it down to there. Rotatey. Reversing like that. There we go. Has that connected? I think that's connected. What's going on in there? I can't tell. I don't like this. It doesn't like that. It has an invalid shape. Fine, we'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. We'll put another hole there. Get rid of that hole. We'll have a lift thing coming down like that. Rotate it around. It can go there. Then I'll put that in, and that's definitely going to work. Right, there we go. Yep, there we go. That's working. Okay, so now I need to do the same thing again down here with a second one. So put in another splitter on here. If I put this one a little bit further back, it can just go straight up the side there, and I won't need to worry about silly hole shenanigan things. So then can take that from there up to... This jetpack does make things so much easier. I can come up to here. Oh, wait, I need one more. And we need to have that pop up like that. On second thoughts, this one should go a little bit higher. From there to about there. Because then I can have a couple of it's the double assemblers I need, which I can't see from here, which I think actually just called assemblers. I agree, Burger. Yeah, it is. What have I run out of rotors? I agree. It's no Factorio, but it is. But I'm enjoying it as something different to play. I suspect it'll end up being a lot like Dyson Sphere Program, where I'll play it until I finish it, and then I'll go, well, that was quite good fun. I'm glad I played it. I'm not going to play it again. Because it's fun. I'm enjoying it. But I think playing through it once and getting to whatever the end game is probably going to be plenty for me. I don't think I'm going to feel the urge to do another run through with, I don't know, mods or anything like that. I think I'll just go, yep, okay, I enjoyed that, but that is quite enough. Thank you very much. Okay, so we'll put in an assembler here. That said, there is quite a lot of stuff that I've done that I would like to do, that I wish I'd done differently. And now I've sort of learned. I don't know. At that point, I almost wonder if I do want to play it again, just so I can try doing things, as I say, differently, or whether I go actually, or whether I don't know whether it's worth it. Have you attached? I honestly can't tell. And there are maybe in a few years when they fix some of these sort of bugs, like not being. I mean, that is now is attached. It apparently wasn't before, and I couldn't tell. Oh, that's not going to fit. Okay, we're going to have to move this forward a bit. Yeah, there's quite a lot of things that, whilst the game is generally is fun, and I'm certainly enjoying it, and I would probably say, and I'd say I would recommend, if someone asked me, I would recommend it. However, I would say that it isn't as good as Factorio, and there are quite a few sort of little annoyances and things in the game that maybe they'll fix them over the in the coming sort of year or few, because it is still early access, so I shouldn't be too mean about it. But it definitely, yeah. And maybe that's why maybe that's why there are so many things that just feel like, oh, they could and should be better. And once it gets to the stage that Factorio is at, it'll be much better. I have not played Mindustry. I had somebody going on at me quite a lot about it in the stream on Monday when I was playing Factorio. I had a quick look look at a video to see what it was like, out of curiosity, and it looks sort of potentially diverting. I suspect I would probably play it at some point for a little while just to see what it's like, but I can't see me getting hugely into it. And I think I'll probably enjoy it and go, okay, that was fun, and now I want to go back to Factorio. And I suspect, I have a feeling that I would do that significantly sooner than I've done with this or with Dyson Sphere Program. Okay, I mean, I would certainly be open to giving it a shot. And still can't afford. Well, I thought I just picked up 4 rotors. Oh, rotors! I picked up more frames. Derp. Rotors. Rotors. No! Give me that rotor. Yeah, it looked quite shallow, I will admit. But I mean but it could be that Mindustry has a bit more depth to it that I hadn't really become aware of, and it might be quite fun. I suspect it's going to be fun for a little while, and then you're going to go, well, I feel like I've done it now. It's not as deep as what I was really looking for. I enjoy. Thanks to the game, but I'll probably move on and play something else now. But I mean, even if that's true, that's not exactly a criticism. If I enjoy playing it for a while, then maybe that means it's quite a good game. And so I'd say there's nothing wrong with being a sort of a game that I play for a little while. I'm certainly not going to reject it on the. Fine, put you in the back. Okay, there. Right, and then we need the power cable. That's there. I have to say, now I can fly. This game has become a lot more. The construction has become a lot less annoying because I've got well, I can fly now. I can be in sort of the elevated positions for whatever I need. Why are there no iron rods coming up here? It makes it so much easier to get around. That's made a huge difference to the game. Are you not connected? I mean, clearly you're not connected. Why are you? What I actually mean is, why are you not connected? Oh, for goodness sake. This is the sort of thing that annoys me about this game. It just frequently... The belts just... The things that's clearly connected because it's put the rubber thing around it and everything. But yet somehow it's not working, and that's really frustrating. Okay, I haven't done a great deal of PvP of, well, pretty much anything really. That might be worth looking into. No, not that. Let's take out the splitter. I said let's take out the splitter. There we go. I don't want to... Fine, I'll take that out as well. Let's put the splitter in over here then, I guess. Come on. Be on the belt you're attached. Come on, just grab onto the belt. You know you're supposed to. Oh, maybe that was the problem. Maybe it didn't grab onto the belt. And in fact, this one hasn't grabbed onto the belt. So it's weird. Sometimes you can drop these. You can drop a splitter into the middle of a belt and it'll work perfectly. And sometimes it just won't. And I don't entirely understand what the logic behind it is. And if I don't understand what the logic behind it is, then it makes it very, very difficult to make things work properly. So I put that there. That's taking it on that side. Yeah, okay, that'll work. You see, sometimes you can build these things nicely clumped around the exits of the elevators, and sometimes it just doesn't really want to. It's a bit temperamental. Right. Okay. So we've now got poles coming through. Of course, this is where we discover we don't have enough. This supply of poles isn't enough to supply what I'm trying to do. But let's upgrade. Let's upgrade the belts just because I can and it's easy. Where else do you come from? Over here, and that's being fed from here, which is there. And there's a machine presumably over here. Oh, I see. Ah, I'm caught. Also, the game has suddenly started drawing these wireframes absolutely sodding everywhere, and it's awful because I now can't see what I'm trying to upgrade. I don't even know if there's a belt in there that I can upgrade. Let's try upgrading all the belts and see what happens. Yes. So I think there's a belt in there that's running at single belt speeds. Yeah, I saw a video of someone playing Mindustry, and oh, there's a Mark II in there already. Maybe it needs to be a Mark III then. That's why it wouldn't let me upgrade it. There we go. Right. Yes, I saw a video of somebody playing Mindustry, so I've seen a little bit of the tower defense wave thing going on, which yeah looks okay. Sure, why not? I'm not sure how much it appeals, but I think I will give it a try at some point. However, there are quite a lot of other games that I'm sort of in the process of playing at the moment, or have on my wish list that are higher up it. Certainly, I want to finish the game I'm playing at the moment of both space exploration and this one. What am I even playing? Satisfactory. So I'll have to wait for both of those. I then also want to finish off XCOM 2 because I got quite a long way through it, and then Mark distracted me by buying me Satisfactory, so I started playing this instead. That's not a complaint. Please don't take it that way. Merely a sort of I still want to get back to XCOM 2 at some point. And so yeah, I've got those on the to-do list at the moment, and so I need to finish those off before I can go on and do it. Before I have time to play anything else. Merger that way, I think. Yes. But after that, I mean, I will certainly then be looking for something else to play. And then after that I'll be be looking for something else to play, and I can't, and whilst there are quite a lot of Factorio mods I'm quite tempted to look at, I do feel that maybe I don't know whether having 2 Factorio streams on the channel is excessive, or whether that's just playing to what my audience wants. It's a little bit of, I could argue either way, to be honest. I'm not 100% certain. We are currently at which way are you going? In. Okay, yeah, good. We've done Deep Space Science 1 and 2. We've got Deep Space Science 1 and 2s being produced, although currently the Deep Space Science 1s in particular are running a bit slowly, so we could on with more of them, but we are producing at least some of them, so it's not too bad. So yeah, that's roughly where we are at the moment. What the hell? Yeah, that is modular frames. Okay. Yeah, so we're on the second of the second Deep Space Science pack at the moment, and so things are going pretty well, I'd say. But there's definitely a bit more. There's definitely more to go. What's that foundation there? Oh, okay, that was supposed to be there. I just couldn't make out the because it's dark. I couldn't really quite tell what was going on. Foundry, Mark, was the other one. That does also looks promising, but I think I want to wait for that to be a lot more finished before I start playing it. That's the one that sort of basically it's Factorio in a Minecraft world, and I think that does look very promising. And I think in a way of the 3D if the 3D factory games I've played. What's going on up here? Okay, of the 3D factory games I've played, I think in a way Foundry is the one that seems most interesting to me, because it does the 3D in a better way. You can still go around adjusting the terrain and things like that, which you can't do in any of the other factory games. Like this one, for example, if there's a bit of terrain in the way, I can't get rid of it. And so yeah, I really like the way it looks. It feels really good. So yeah. It depends how quickly you play, I guess, because a full SE run is going to be, I don't know, 500 hours or so. So if you can squeeze that in the next, I don't know, because he said 0.7 is supposed to drop before Factorio 2.0, and 2.0 is now less than a year off. So maybe that means 0.7 is, well, I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. I wouldn't like to say. But you could reckon on you'll have fun playing you'll have fun with your another 0.6 run before you do the 0.7 run. I don't know. It's just when you think is the best time. It's how bothered you'll be if 0.7 comes out while you're partway through a run, whether you'll go, oh, I wish I'd waited, or whether you go, oh, okay, well, I'll just start again. It doesn't really matter. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'd do if I was in this sort of position of not actually being mid-game at the moment, whether I'd start another one or not. I'm quite confident we will finish Space Exploration and Factorio 2 before either 0.7 or 2.0 come out. We're quite a long way through them, and so I think we should be absolutely fine with that. Oh, the plastic's run out. No, it hasn't. I don't know. How much is there in here? No, it's completely full. It looks like when a train comes in and the station is busy faffing around unloading the train, it loses the ability to unload onto the belts over here, which is a bit strange. Maybe I should be having it unload into a one of the big warehouse things, storage container, and then re-unloading from that. I don't know. But I did come over here with the intention of catching the train, and I seem to have missed the train, so I guess we'll just have to wait for it to go around the loop and come back again. Where? Yeah, I just missed it. I thought, yeah, so I was right. I think I'm not. No, I didn't actually hear it leaving, but I did notice the gap in the plastic that was caused by the train being in the station. All right, so yes, I guess wait a moment or two for that. So Interesting over here, looking up at my objectives up in the top corner, here. Even though that's been running basically all stream, well, the modular frames are doing quite well. They've gone from 500 to just over 2,000, but making the motors is really slow, and making the I can't remember what the other things are called, is, well, it's even slower, but fortunately I don't need quite as many of them. I guess I'm going to go and need to look at those and find out where the bottlenecks are and just speed it up a bit. I think what I might end up, what I'm seriously considering is, for the motors, is just building them again from scratch, from inputs, and maybe getting those inputs from elsewhere in the world, so I'm not pulling off any of the others. Oh wait, I've just remembered I was supposed to be upgrading the iron mines over there. I forgot about that. Nah. So for that, I'm going to need 2 of these. So I need a lot more modular frames, and otherwise I'm okay. Let's do that first, since the train isn't here. Now, I mean, there's no guarantee of the train actually being there the next time I come out trying to find these things, but trying to go off and make a pump, but still. It's really dark in here. Let's put in some lights, or at least I can put in a light up there. Is that in organisation? Yes. Wall-mounted floodlight. Bonk. Bonk. Let's put that there. And where is power? Can't tell because it's dark. Right, we'll upgrade you to a power pole 2 and then run a line from there to there. And zoop, suddenly I can see. At least see a little bit. Unfortunately, I think these floodlights need to be attached to a wall, I believe. So I can put another one. Yes, it says they're wall mounted, so they, it sort of fits. The story hangs together. That shouldn't be there. Let's get rid of that. Are there any pylons around here? There's one. This is quite handy. I can just go around upgrading the pylons from Mark 1s to Mark 2s, and then suddenly there's enough capacity on them for me to put extra cables on them. I like that. Right, so modular frames. Yes, that was what I was just been building loads of. How many have you got? You've got 17. That means I now have enough. Excellent. Right, so let's go back over this way. I want my jetpack to be full for this because this. Oh no, it's not actually over a void of nothingness, so I can do that and be reasonably safe. Right, so now let's look in here. Let's see. So what I want to do is I want production, and I want miners, and I want to upgrade you, and I want to upgrade you. Right, so now we are producing presumably 120 per minute. Yes, 120 per minute. So that means I need to make sure I've got a suitable belt for that. So Mark 2 is 120 per minute, so that's fine. We've got a Mark 2 in there. And that means I'm now going to be able to feed 4 of these smelteries. So we've got 3 like that. You know what I'm going to... Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put... No. Fine, I'll put another one way up in the air, looking ridiculous then. I don't care. But what I am going to do is remove this belt and take one of these. Splitter goes like that, and then hopefully belt, 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 and power from there to there. And then you are going to be doing iron ingots, and then over here, well, we're going to need to put in another merger. So that's another one of these can go there, and then lose that belt. Belt goes there to, come on, very nice. There to there, there to there. As I said, I'm completely ignoring that rock's existence. Right, so now that should be keeping these running should be exactly right. Should be exactly balanced for this. All the belts should be fast enough. I think that should all be fine. So here we can see, yeah, we're not managing to build up a buffer in here. 120 per minute. Each of these does 30 per minute. We've got 4 of them. Even I can do that maths. That should be absolutely fine. Now, I was going to say we're not going to get quite as much coming through to this one, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be able to keep, all of them are going to be kept running nicely by the iron flowing into them, I believe. So that should be absolutely fine. Now over here, I need to do exactly the same thing. So we need 2 more of these. 1, 2. And in order to get that working, I will need another splitter over here. Part of me wants to balance it by having 2 mining drills running off each splitter, but a larger part of me doesn't care. Although it does seem to have actually fallen out that way in this particular case. No, it hasn't. I've got, yeah. So this one over here is being fed a third of it. This one's being fed a third of it, and then these two are sharing a third of it. But you know, that doesn't matter. Nope. Right, let's bring a cable over from there. I know it's on. Actually, wait, no, there must be another one over here. Yes, there it is. So let's upgrade that. Then I can put power from there to there and to there. Now those are all plugged in, so we can now come along here, configure them, iron, and iron. So they'll start running. And over here, right, I've put in another. What's going on over here? Right, okay, so I should merge it onto this one. They sort of do. I find it's a bit it's different and slightly weird. Now it works well enough. I'm certainly not going to complain about it because it's fine really. But I do find balancing multiple belts and things like that significantly harder in this significantly harder in this game than I do in Factorio. Now a significant part of that is of course going to be familiarity. Oh bollocks. Also that's really annoying when it does that. Right, so we want a merger. I'd like to line it up with this, please, so that so it actually works. I guess I need to put in some foundation for it because it's too low down. This is why I should have built everything on top of foundation, of course. So it's it's my own fault, but still. It'd be nice. It'd be nice if you could sort of. I guess, like I was saying earlier, with the elevators and things, what I want to be able to do is not look in there. Is to get one of these and just be able to snap it onto the front of that and have it connect to the belt there and just work. But no, can't do that. Wait, is that in a suitable place? Yes. And problems are generally surmountable, but it's a little bit weird in places. Right, there we go. So now we have that flowing out there. This. It looks like we're now actually producing more than. Well, okay, we now have enough iron again, so that's sort of working quite well. I am aware. Hang on. So what have we got here? We've got 130, 120, 240 coming out of this now, in theory, and that's 270. So yeah, if we have the demand on the other end of this belt, then we will be able to run all of these. So at the moment, the reason it's running jerkily like this is due to lack of demand rather than lack of belt throughput. So, but that's good because it means we can fill buffers up in all of these, and then for certain short amounts of time, we can provide 270 per minute, which is even better. Bonk, bonk again. Right. So let's go and put in that pump now. Where's the train? I guess really I should look at where the train is before I come to the station. You like checking the timetable before going to the station rather than just going over there and assuming there's going to be a train. Because at the moment it's all the way over at the far end. So we'll wait for that to come back over. In the meantime, the Phase 3 objectives are still ticking over very, very slowly. I am, as I say, horrified at just how slowly that's running. So that was that was where I was. Yeah, I was looking at how to make the motors. Because we're going to need a lot more of those, and I imagine they're going to be needed quite a lot in later things. Engines, not motors, sorry. Modular engines. So that needs rubber to be brought in, which is okay. We can do that with the train. That seems to be a sort of a thing. We need motors, which are made from rotors, which are made from iron and iron. Okay, that's easy enough. I want a back button now from what I've just done. We also need stators for the motors, and that's steel and copper. That's a bit harder. I'm going to need to get a better system set up for that. Okay. Yeah, I've not got copper. Actually, bringing in copper is easy enough. I'll just tap another copper patch somewhere. Bringing in the steel is good. Well, it requires a certain amount of processing. What I'll probably start doing is what I'll probably do is set up a system to bring in the steel by train, and then it can be taken somewhere else by train as well. You know, get to try and work towards an LTN style system. Not that I can quite get to not that I can run full LTN, but you know, work in that sort of general direction. And here is my train. Hello, train. Where was I? Oh, I can't look at the things when I'm in the train. Oh, so, my theory is, can I look at the map when I'm in the train? I can. Is that I'll go off, I'll find a copper patch somewhere, do some mining there. I'll get a steel running, I'll get the steel being brought from over here by train instead of, was it from here? By train instead of by tractor, and then that means I can take it away by another train to take it to somewhere else. So somewhere, maybe out here somewhere, I'll set up another miniature factory that's just making the making the modular engines, and then probably advance that to make more advanced stuff as well, or more stuff in a better way once I can. So have trains bring stuff out to there, and then so then I can set up a system that's making the modular engines from bringing in lots of iron, bit of steel, bit of copper, and maybe that's everything we need. I'm not sure. I'll have to check the recipes again, but which I can't do while I'm in the train. But if I can get them being built somewhere else, then I can build in a slightly more intelligent way that isn't going to be a horrible mess that's impossible to improve. Now, I say that I will have lofty ideas. I will go in and set something up, but then as soon as it expands a little bit, and it's going to go horribly out of control and be an absolute mess, just because that's the way this game goes. And I'm okay with that. I'm fine with my constructions turning into a horrific mess as they get bigger and bigger, because that's just, yeah, it's a learning process, because I'm just making it up as I go along, which is why my factory over here is quite such a tangle and a horrible. If I was making a new one, I'd start with a sort of a slightly more organised setup right from the beginning, and link things together a bit better. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. At the very least, it'll be a sort of factory style 2.0, and will be better than the 1.0. It probably won't get to the point of being actually good, but it'll at least be a bit better than what I've built so far. Right. So from here, and now I can just do this. Where we're going, we don't need ladders. Right, that is so much easier than faffing around endlessly with the ladders. Right, I am definitely a fan of the jetpack. I want to say I wish I'd tried to unlock it sooner, but I don't think I actually could have unlocked it sooner. I think I got it more or less as quickly as I could. Maybe I could have concentrated slightly more on it, but it wouldn't have made a huge difference, I don't think. No, that's pointing the wrong way. There we go. Bump. Right, and now it hasn't got power, but things seems to be running anyway. Where are my power cables? There are my power. Yes, there are my power cables. There's one from there to the pump. And pump is now pump. Right. So I'm kind of curious, how are things going over here? How much have we got stored in all these tanks? These are all full. Okay, so everything probably broke. At least now we're trying to pump it out again. we are making fuel. Oh yeah, we're making the fuel boxes much quicker now. Now, if you look over there, you can see there's none on the elevator. I'm kind of puzzled as to why some got made and then it stopped. That's weird. Surely it either needed the pump or it didn't need the pump. But oh well, we are now churning them out as fast as presumably as fast as this machine can make them. So that's pretty good. The question is now, do I turn this machine back on again? And I think the answer is yes. Let's turn you back on. Click. And start making more plastic like that. Because that is another way to use up this fuel. Because I think there is more of it being produced than I need. Because all these tanks down here were either full or basically full. Yeah, see, these are all full. So we've stockpiled a lot of the fuel oil down here. So I think we're now, yeah, I like. Oh, maybe it was okay getting the fuel up to there when it was coming out of these, when it was being pushed out of these machines. But when it was that little bit further down because it was coming from down here, it couldn't manage it. I don't know. But now it seems now I've put the pump in, it seems to be working quite nicely. Got a flow rate of 100 cubic meters per minute. That seems like a lot. It's lifting it up 9 meters out of a maximum of 20. That seems pretty good to me. I'm happy with that. Now the question is all of the plastic production now running again? Yeah, there's plastic coming out of there. There's rubber coming out as well. Yeah, it looks like things are going quite nicely. We are going to churn through a lot of this rubber now, I suspect, trying to turn it into more plastic in order to use up the fuel. But I think that's just how it is. I'm not going to complain about that because there's nothing I can do about it. I am, however, going to complain a little bit about the fact I don't think I'm going to be able to fly up there. Certainly not in one go. I guess I can fly up and land on this shale bark here, and then do it as a sort of two-part thing. So lots and lots of fuel coming out. Decent amount of plastic, a little bit of rubber, but we're not using rubber at the same rate we're using plastic up. And at some point the fuel will all fill up, and then we'll start making more. I was going to say at some point the fuel will all fill up. But that's fine. We can then just make more plastic from it. I don't have a problem with that. Just as long as the rubber can keep up. Do I have? Oh, I could make another refinery. Let's make another refinery and have it make more rubber. I think I'm going to need a bit more scaffolding for that, though. Ow! I fell through the floor that I hadn't actually built yet. Idiot. Right, let's try that again with slightly less fail. So if I come up here, I can grab one of them. I can put in another machine there. Yeah, that's correct. By the looks of it. I want you to make rubber. Yeah, that's the one. 2 rubber and heavy oil residue. That one, yes. So we need to bring in crude oil over here. So that means, is there a pump on this one? No, there isn't a pump on this one. This is an acceptable level of lift. So what I need over here is I need another one of these pipe junction crosses. Oh, I could just put it there actually. It's kind of weird, but I'm okay with a little bit of weird, as long as it'll weird in there. Yep, that's weirded in there nicely. We're gonna need more electricity. I'm gonna need to stop falling off things. You know what? There is, as far as I can see, no reason not to just fill these gaps in with foundation. There we go. And stop me falling off stuff then. Right, you. I mean, you are a. Oh no, you're already a Mark II. Actually, I don't need more than one more thing in there, so we'll do that. Then are you rubber already? I can't remember. No, you're making plastic, so I need to get the rubber into there, and that's a splitter. That's awkward. I'm going to need to redo these belts quite a bit, I think. I guess I could bring this up and out and then in here, and yeah, okay, we'll do that. So over here, we need. Firstly, though, I need to put another pipe splitter in here. So pipeline cross in like that. Okay, we can't do that. Pipeline removal. and removal of the support, and then I can put in a cross on the end here, and then I can then put in a pipe like help that, and a pipe like. In fact, you know what? Let's put in another cross along here, just in case I ever do decide to expand this further. Then I can put in another pipe there to there, and there to there. Job done. Conveyor lift. Yeah, only one height, so we'll bring it out like that. And then over here, I'm going to need to demolish this lift. Have a point that way. Then I can put a. Ooh, this might work better than I was expecting. If I put a merger on and it does the being a hat for this one, like that. Then maybe I can. Yeah, I can run a belt through there, I think. No, I can't. What's happened in here? Dismantle that belt. Right. Belt from there into there. There we go. Nice. So that should still be outputting its rubber, I think. So I've got my. Has this actually linked? Has this merger linked to this system or not? And I can't tell. No, the rubber is just filling up in here, so it's not being brought out. So that didn't work. So we'll get rid of that merger, get rid of that belt. Probably get rid of this splitter at some point, but we'll do put the merger on here again first. Yeah, you go there. Yes, outputting to that side. That's good. Yeah, that was right. So like that. Yes. Then can we put belt from there? No, not there. I don't think they're going to be compatible. I don't think I'm going to be able to belt from there to now. I didn't. That's fair. It would have been a very, very silly shape if it had. So belt from there. If I put belt from there to there, yep, that looks fine. It's not clipping through that belt. Lovely. So that's the two inputs done. If I now remove this, and I guess this and this, I can then put in a. I can't put in a splitter here because it's on the. Oh, because it's floating in the air. What I want to do is just tack a splitter onto the end of this thing. What if I? No, they're never going to meet nicely. Oh, actually, what if I bring a belt out to here? But to... No, not there, actually. What if I bring a belt from there? No, a belt from there to about... Yeah, about... Okay, about... Here, but up there. Can I then put a splitter on the end of that? I can. Nice. So that goes there, and then I can run the belt from there into there, and then from there over to there. Right. So what I've been basically what I've done here, with all of that faffling, is I put in because I put in an additional machine over there that's making more rubber. I then need to have it I need to have an output for that rubber. So I brought it along here. I've merged it with the belt that's coming out of the other machine that was making rubber, and then through a bit of swearing and poking, I've then managed to get get the splitter in here to take it off in the two different directions that the rubber is supposed to go. So now we've got twice as much rubber coming in. We're going to have a bit more residual oil being produced, and therefore hopefully a bit more, which is going to then be turned into fuel. So everything should now just run a bit faster, and we should have a bit more of everything coming through. It was just a bit of a faff to try and get all of those belts into place because it was fiddly, basically. But that's come together reasonably well. I just wish I just wish these things would snap together a bit more nicely. So in the same way that these things seem to be quite happy snapping onto the top of elevators. I wish that you could snap elevators onto them in the same way, and I wish they'd snap onto each other in the same way. And yeah, it could be a little bit nicer. That's what I'm trying to say, I think. But it is now working. We've got the rubber coming out up this way in larger quantity than before, so that'll probably keep up with what we need. We've got a nice healthy supply of it going through there as well, and then there's plenty of these fuel tanks. Now, notice the amount of fuel being produced over here has dropped off quite significantly. I think that might mean we've burned through a lot of the fuel. Let's go back over here and have a look. And as for the how quickly... Oh no, they're still absolutely full. I'm not going to be able to put in another pump on here, am I? I'm not going to be able to... No, I'm still rotor short for that. How full is this pipe? Completely full. So, that pump is chugging away merrily. So is this machine... So maybe this machine... Is this machine running us? Yeah, okay, I take it back. This machine is running at full speed. We are filling canisters up as quickly as we can. How about you? What about you? What sort of speed are you running at? Because I do feel like I'm producing far more fuel than I could possibly need, which makes me think I should put in another refinery over here, and have doing this job, turning the rubber and the fuel into more plastic, because this is just too slow. Let's see if we can do that. Can I stand on presence? I can stand on presence. Can I make another one of these? I can. Excellent. All right, let's do that then. Whee! Thump. The ladder's part of the other thing, so that's fine then. Let's put that in there. Right, let's put in another one of these then, like, you've got outputs on this end, so we want you the other way around. Put you in, snuggled up next to that one, like that. Lovely. We'll put in a power line to there, and then to there. And you're going to be doing the making of not residual plastic, that one, recycled plastic. So that's going to turn rubber and fuel into plastic in the same way the other one does. And then, okay, that's convenient. There's a splitter over there, a merger over there, so I can run a belt from there into there. And oh, I've run out of reinforced iron plates at long last. Okay. Well, I guess I'll use a slow belt then. Actually, no, I won't, because that... Are you a Mark 1 belt? Yes, you are a Mark 1 belt. Alright, maybe I can. Maybe I'll use a Mark 1 belt for it. Let's put that in, and now... Is this filling up with plastic that it can't get rid of? No, it's not. It's getting rid of the plastic about the rate it's producing it at. So we've got what we've got here. We've got... yeah, it's producing 60 per minute, which that belt should be capable of. That's fine then. As long as I've got faster belts, yes, I've got faster belts coming out of here, so I think this might be okay. I may need to do some tier 3 upgrades on that. We'll see. So over at the other end of here, I'm going to need to get rid of that pipe and put in another one of these. Can I snap these onto the backs of these things? No. Can I put just like one piece of pipe on the back of these? No, you kind of have to have the pipe go somewhere. If I put this pipe over into here like that, like this. Whoop! I went a lot higher than I was expecting to. Then I think there was a moment of lag in the game, and the game sort of kept me boosting while I was flying. Yes, I can put in an additional splitter along here like that. Excellent. So I'll do that, and then put a pipe. Ooh, I'm getting attacked. Where am I getting attacked from? Oh, there's a... Oh, I see. It's one of the things that produces wasps. Where's my lightsaber? There's my lightsaber. Come here, you. I do not want a wasp factory. Right, so I'm going to have to go and kill that in a second, but let's eat some nuts first, because yeah, that took rather a lot of my health. So, where am I? Okay, it was over this way. So the wasp factory is up there somewhere. Let's switch back to the stick of beatings and go up and deal with it. There we go. Any more for any more? No? Good. Where was I before I was so rudely interrupted? Oh yes, I was down here. And I was trying to link in a pipe from there to... there? There. Right, so now both these machines should be able to run happily. Are you running? No, you have no rubber. Okay, I take it back. You shouldn't be able to run happily. Oop. Nah, don't fall off. Don't fall off. There we go. Okay. Oh, bloody hell. Right. Oh, what a tangled web we weave. What am I going to do about this? I need to get a belt in here, and oh, actually, I could come up over here like that. That's horrible but manageable. And then this one down here will need to have a splitter on it, which totally won't fit in there with these pipes. So I can put in a splitter, splitter, like that. And I think now from here I can, I don't need a Mark II belt, I can probably do that. And also this. No, of course not, that's ridiculous. What are you even thinking, Laurence? No, don't do that. Oh no, I do need that there. Undo. Put that back. Oh, this is horrible. Maybe this can't actually go here. Maybe I'm going to have to put my splitter in here. Oh, I've still got this pipe to worry about. Right, one crisis at a time. Let's put in. I'll put in my splitter here, like that. Is it just on the end of the belt? No, but it can be. Pull that one out. Right, you. No, not pole, belt. Yes, that goes into there. Except I can't afford it, so. Fine, it'll be a 3. It doesn't even need to be a 3. It'd probably be absolutely fine being a 1, but I don't. Yeah, never mind. That goes into. Oh, bloody hell! It's invalid. Ah. All right. This is all changing. I'm doing this differently. No. Whoa! What am I deleting? Right. Delete that. Delete the thing I actually want to delete. That's going to come in over the top of the pipe. We're going to put in elevators here. And we're going to be using Mark 1 elevators because I don't care. That's good enough for everything that's trying to happen around here. So elevator there. Elevator there. And then each one of these is going to be hatted with a splitter like this. Just, you know, just in case I ever want to put more in and more of this sort of thing. Excuse me. There we go, like that. So now I can put the belt going from there to there. And then that belt going from there to here over the top of the pipe work. There we go. Kind of. Okay, it's invaded the pump's personal space a little bit, but I don't really care. You can have all of this and all of this, I guess. Rubber chugs through. Go down this elevator into this machine, and I'll go there to go into that one. Right, that was a tangle, but oh no, I've missed one. I've missed a pipe out. We also need to have the pipe going from there up to there, but that's fine because now there's no belts in the way, so that's easy. Right. So now that's double the... This has gone a bit wrong, actually. I don't like this. Whoop. Stand here, please. Thank you. Let's get rid of that. Oh, I see. And put in another pipe that goes from here to... I don't know, up here? And what I wanted... Maybe if I put in another piece of scaffold foundation. There isn't really room for that. Maybe I'll put in a piece of half foundation. That'll do. Foundation. Let's use the fix-it foundation. 1 meter foundation. Half of it like that. There we go. That might work. Because then I can bring my pipe from here to here. And then from there into here. There we go. That's not clipping anymore, I promise. Good. Right. Phew. That was more effort than I was expecting, if I'm being honest. Oh, and I've now used about 30 of the fuel tank. So I've used 10% since I grabbed a big load of it out of the out of the train. So it seems like it does go quite a long way with the jetpack, even when you're using it quite a lot. So that's nice. Now I'm going to try and jetpack. I think my work here is done, at least for the time being. I've got my I've put in an extra machine over there making more rubber, and then I've put in an extra machine over here using that rubber to make plastic and also use up all the fuel it's creating. Plus also, well, there's the machines over there that are dealing with the fuel. That one seems to have slowed down again. I'm not really sure why. Let's go and have a look at it. Okay, it's not got fuel coming in at the moment. Why not? This pipe is full. This pipe is not so full. Oop, this pipe is filling up. What? Now, I thought the fluid mechanics in Factorio were weird. So we've got, I mean, we have 100 meters cubed per minute going through here, which seems like a lot. And we have all these tanks down here that are still completely full. Okay, it is churning them out now. But what's different? What's changed? Why has this suddenly started running again? It should be able to get through 40 meters cubed of fuel per minute. The pump says it's transferring 100 through. And it's got plenty of headroom overhead headroom head. Question is it causing problems with any of the other machines? So this one, it's got quite a lot in the output over here, and it seems to have stopped. So yes, it is causing problems, because that's going to then be causing these machines to have issues because they can't output anything. So we do need to... I need to work out why we're not pumping that through there well enough. Have I put that pump in the wrong place? Would it be better if I put it here? Surely not. Do I need more pumps? Do I need to be pumping it out of these tanks down here? Do I need to be running it into these tanks and then pumping it out of them? Let's try that, because that's going to be doable. So let's do a big deconstruction of all of all of this. Yeah, pump. That's right. And then over here. So I want stop doing that. Yeah, I think you're probably right, No God. That's the problem that I'm seeing. Actually, I do want to have that linked in. I shouldn't. No, I just want to have those pipes joined. Let's get rid of that, and then you pipe to there like that. Now, can I drop down here and put in a pump here, right at the bottom? Is my hope. My hope is if I put in a pump right at the bottom down here, then it'll push the. Then it'll be better. It'll work better. So of course I can't put a pump in at the bottom here because there's some stuff in the way. But all right, so let's try. Where can I put a pump in? Well, I want it to be facing in that direction. All right, let's have a piece of pipe coming out of here so I can put a pump onto it, because this is silly. Bleh. Pipe has a mind of its own. Okay, so that goes down like that. Can I put a pump onto that, or do I need to get rid of the other thing first? Need to get rid of the support first. Okay. Now can I put a pump on this pipe? Yes, and it's going in the correct direction. Okay, there we go. We'll do that. And then that goes up to here. Right, okay. So, yeah. So what I want to do is I want to take a pipe from here, then just goes down. Well, it goes to the edge first, because otherwise we'll get some weird clipping effects. But it goes to there, and then from there it goes down and goes into that tank there. So that's my down pipe. I then will have an up pipe that comes up to here. And actually, we do need a splitter in here. I was wrong. Oh, no, we don't. We can use this. Perhaps use this one. Let's find out. Can we bring a pipe from the other side of here? Basically, I want that to go up to, well, ideally, the other end of that. But let's. Okay, so I can do that. Can I? Oh, okay. I can come up a bit as well. That's going to help. And then can we come up to here? Yes. And then from there to, well, okay, here first. And then up to there. Right. So we now have the pump right on the output down here. It's not plugged in, of course, but that's fixable. So that goes from there to the pump. There we go, like that. So now, pump is pumping. Okay, it's filling the pipes up, so we get going pretty close, straight up to the maximum flow rate. It's hooked up more or less directly to this tank, so it should be able to suck straight out of that. It's still pumping up 7.5 meters, which is well within its capabilities. So we should see now, yeah, up here we've got. I think when the pipe section's spread out like that, that means the pipe is is full of liquid. So yeah, that's okay. That's good. That's what we expect. But over there it looks pretty full as well. Slightly less so though, perhaps. So maybe that is working. It's flowing in here. Yeah, this is draining now. Excellent. So does that mean that up here, yeah, we've got, so here we've got the pipe is full, and then they're animating quite quickly, which I think means it's flowing pretty quickly through it. Yeah, we've got sort of 100 to 200, it's bursty, but that might be because we've just filled up the machine at the top. Let's go and have a look at the machine at the top. Yeah, look how close together these fuel tanks are now. So yeah, we've got that up to 50. Yeah, this seems to be working a lot better now. So that's kind of horrible. Also, I think yes, it's throwing out tiny Christmas presents when it pulls out. What? That must be part of the. In fact, yeah. Look, there's candy canes coming out as well. That's ridiculous. That must be part. Obviously, it's part of the Christmas shenaniganery that's going on. Right, and so down here we've now got a nice stream of plastic coming out, and plastic coming out of the other one as well. So that shows that that's working. The rubber is starting to come through as well again, I think. I still wish I could prioritize this output over the other one, but we haven't unlocked priority splitters yet. But at least some of it's going around that way, and it did look like the tanks were emptying a bit, so I think this seems to be pretty good. So I think the lesson here is to put your pump as low down as possible compared to all of the stuff you're trying to pump from. Yeah, this is now down to, well, almost down to half full. That's pretty good. That's what we're looking for from this. We want these tanks to be empty, as long as we've got at least a little bit of fuel left to power my jetpack and things like that. So good. I'd say we're in a good position here now. I'm happy, and I'm prepared to just leave this area. So now let's see if we can. The next challenge is to try and fly up onto that piece of shale bark there. See if we've got enough fuel in my jetpack. Nope. The answer is no. Fortunately, I realised in time and saved a little bit for landing with. Otherwise, that would have been rather painful. Okay, so how the hell do I get back up there? could try and land on the top of this thing. That would get me half a part of the way. Whoop. If I can land on it. Like that. Let the tank fill up again. This is such a silly mechanic. He's not a mechanic, he's an engineer, but it's still silly. It's also really hard to land on things, small things like that. I think I'm just going to have to go up a different way. I'm reminded a little bit of Just Cause's thing where you can fling yourself, where you can use your grappling hook thing to grapple into the ground. And apparently being on a ladder does not allow you to refuel your jetpack. That's interesting. Yeah, you can use your grappling hook to grapple yourself onto the ground even when you clearly shouldn't be able to. Sorry, if you're falling, you can grapple into the ground and you take no damage. Whereas if you just fell into the ground, you go splat. Which has always been very, very silly. So, yeah, even with the jetpack, I can't get up from down... I can't fly up from down there. Well, just at all. I still have to use the ladders. That's interesting. What about this one? Nope, that's also too high. I wonder if I can unlock a jetpack upgrade. Can fly through my station there, that's fine. Ooh, is the train coming this way or is it going away? I think it's going away, but it's kind of hard to tell. No, it's definitely going away. Ah, missed the train again because I was too busy faffing around with jetpack nonsense. Oh well. I could recover some more of these presents while I'm present. Standing on a present is apparently enough for the jetpack to refuel itself. There is one down there as well, but I'm not going after that. Right, what did I call this episode? I call this episode Rubber. I should have called it Jetpack in hindsight. But that's the problem with trying to name a stream based on what you think you're probably going to be doing, based on what you remember from 2 weeks ago. You tend to get... There's a fairly high chance that some other priority will come up, or you'll unlock some kind of exciting thing that you didn't realise was there. So maybe I'll rename the video on YouTube once I've finished, because yeah, the Jetpack has definitely been the star of the show today. But it is now 11:30, and so that means it is time to start thinking about drawing the stream to an end. I'm going to wait for the train to come back and take a ride back to the station at the other end. So I'll carry on chatting with you for a little bit longer first. But basically, this is going to be more or less the end of the stream. I'm not going to start on any other major undertakings. So I've done a couple of big researches. I got the fuel processing, which has allowed me to start putting fuel into the neat little tank things, the liquid processing, which has allowed me to start putting fuel into tanks. I've expanded down there a bit in order to get the fuel processing working a bit better, running a bit better, and to get the liquids behaving themselves. That was a bit of a challenge. And then that allowed me to then unlock the jetpack, and those were both relatively easy because I was making quite a lot of all of the things I needed for those. I started making the modular engines and those box things on the end that I can never remember the name of. Let's look it up again and see if it actually ever sinks in. Those are called adaptive control units. No wonder I can't remember it. I started making those, but as you can see, they're being made incredibly slowly. It's generally a bit pathetic. But as part of making those, I ended up I needed to start those being made, which meant I was doing a bit more building work over in the main factory, and I've increased the production of modular frames and put in some more. Did I put some more screws? No, I didn't put in more screws, but I've also boosted the iron production as well. So quite a lot has happened. I feel like it's been reasonably productive. I've gone off and I've certainly done things, and I think some of those things have been quite useful. And give me some nice progress towards the end goals of sort of completing the game and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I'd say things are going well. Next time I'm going to try and start making the modular engines in a much faster way, and that's going to involve setting up a new factory area because the one I've got at the moment is a bit of a mess, and I think going through and just trying to streamline and make individual bits and pieces run better and faster is going to be unrealistic and unreasonable, and just generally not going to happen particularly well, I don't think. And so, yeah, next time I shall be building up a new factory, and that's going to require some new iron mines. It's going to require a new it's probably going to require some more steel to be brought from somewhere. It's going to require copper to be produced from somewhere as well. So all of these things are going to need to be brought to the new central factory area, and that's going to mean a massive expansion of the train system. So exactly what order I end up doing all of this stuff in, honk, we shall see. I think I want to start off by making sure I'm putting in stations in a sensible way. And so I'll probably do that as the first stage of making the new factory, and then from there I can then go off and start putting in stations that are going to collect all the resources I need, pull the resources out of the ground. Then I'll probably need to go off and get some more power production put in, because I'm probably going to find I run out of it. And then after all of that, I can then finally start making the modular engines at a slightly higher rate. At which point I'll probably find that I've been messing around with it for so long that the factory that I've already got built is going to have built enough of them anyway. However, I don't see that as being entirely a bad thing. If it gets to the point that I've built a new factory that is in theory much more elegant and streamlined and works it works better, then I don't think that's going to be exactly going to be a waste, and I'm going to be able to build on that in the future to try and get more infrastructure up and running, and hopefully just have a nicer, slightly less chaotic and spaghetti factory. So those are my plans for next week. There's quite a lot of them in there, I know, but it's fairly ambitious. But I think it's going to allow me to get some more progress done, and much better than I would if I was just trying to continue to work on the existing factory, because I have to admit, it is a bit of a mess, and it started off with me not really knowing what I was doing, and then I just built on that, and still don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, quite a lot of tidying up would be required for that, I think. So just out of curiosity, that's the station. How are we doing for all the resources that are being brought in by the trains? Why are you not letting me look? Oh, is it because the train is currently unloading, and therefore it's secret and special? And am I going to get hit by one of these crates as they come over? No. Clipping. Bonk. Zoop. Yeah, I think these hatches need to open, but never mind. So, right. Honk to you too, train. Right, so we've got basically an entire platform full of plastics. That's gone really well. We've got a row of rubber, so I mean there's a decent amount of it there. And then over here I've got a row of the fuel as well. And the fuel isn't getting used up by anything apart from me flying around, so that's going to last for a good amount of time. Looking out here, actually, both the plastic and the rubber seem to have stopped being used. I'm puzzled by that, but I guess we'll go over and find out why in a bit. Oh, one last thing actually before I finish, I should go and check on how the Christmas machines are doing, because I'm curious, and also this is not the fast way to get around. Use the fast way to get around. Whee! How many bows have you bowed? 389. That's a good number of bows. Keep bowing. Oops, smack. Didn't aim that very well. Right, so over here we can put the bows in here. We've got so we've now got 389 bows, and we need probably 500 because it usually is. Yeah, 500. We need 500 bows. We've got the 200 bauble sets we need. Over here we've now got 92 decorations, which we can put in here with the other however many decorations. We've got 96 decorations in fact, and we needed 100 of them. So okay, we're very nearly there. Presumably we've run out of. Have we run out of iron or copper or both? We've both actually. It's quite neat balance between the two. All right, let's. Fine. I was trying to stop playing, but I'm going to go and get some more iron and copper. Feed those in, and then we'll have and then we'll call it a night, because I do kind of want to finish the Christmas stuff off, really. Oops. Did I say rubber in a way that sounded like a film? I am not. I'm not sure. Right, we'll take that. We won't take that because there's none in it. We'll demolish this because it turns out we don't need a machine making wire. We have plenty as it is, so we'll take that as well. No, not that. Go away. how much iron. There's no copper. I guess I'm just not making. No, I suppose there's copper in there. And in there. I guess I'm not actually digging the copper up that fast, and I've started using it at a much higher rate than before. So that's causing problems. I'm trapped under a roof. Well, that was a silly way to fail. Let's see. There we go. Now I can get up here. Are you? No, that's plastic. Maybe another of my plans for next week should be to put down more lights, because it's kind of gloomy up here. Give me that. Give me that. I said give me that. Oh, I'm running out of inventory space. What was that? Is that... Oh, it was a... Okay. It was the parachute for one of the Christmas presents coming in. And then over here, I can get one more stack, virtually, like that. I said, well, I can put that on top of that one, and then there we go. I get nearly the whole stack there. Do I have much trash in my inventory? Load of berries and there's some things around here I should have got rid of, but I haven't, so never mind. But that's quite a lot more stuff. So no, don't do that. Right, so I'll make my way back over, drop these metals off, and then we can call it a stream. Call it the end of the stream, I think. Okay, that's even better. If you do the slide jump and then get yourself flying, then you can keep that momentum going as well. I'm gonna have to keep doing that. Right. So this you are iron. So we put iron in this box like that, and therefore we must put copper in this box like that, and then we'll be able to make a few more. Thing is, we're so close. All right, let's do one more. Caught that one on the air, on the wing. Yes, I am quite pleased with myself. Oh, rubber is the title of the episode. Yes, okay, that's true. Is another 10 bows enough? I can't remember how many I got to. No, I think I need another 100. Yes. Presumably, if you're going down an elevator, if you're going down a belt as well when you land, when you do a slide, you go even faster, and to be even more impressive and amazing and ridiculous. Yeah, it was 500 of these, so we need another 101, and we need 4 more of those. That's okay. That's going to take a little while. I can practice my running. So you run, you jump, you slide. Nope. You run, slide. Try again. Run, slide, jump, continue jumping, and it's a bit quicker. And slide, and jump, and go smack into the side of your space elevator. It's going to be fun sort of playing with this and finding out what works and what doesn't anyway, I guess. It's only made 5 more bows. Okay, this is going to take forever to make 100 of those, and to make the other however many it was we needed down there. So I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to wait that long. This is the end of the stream. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Remember, I shall be back on Monday to play some more Factorio K2SE. There'll be videos coming out on Saturday and Sunday for the Factorio catch-ups, and there will be a GTA video coming out on Friday for non-supporters who haven't already seen it. So, as ever, thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed everything, and I shall see you next time. Bye-bye. End screen. Thanks, No God. See you next time.